can't remember. I think somebody says Pat is 9 o'clock was their bedtime. Let me see something, y'all. I might have to. Hey guys, wait with me a second. I see somebody's in the house. I might have made a mistake. Crap. Alright, I guess I'll just roll with it. I forgot to hook up to my hotspot Wi-Fi. Outlaw Cop Watch, Norm C. Good to see y'all in the house this morning. Hope y'all having a great day. Had a great time last night at the gift giveaway. Hey. Alright. Y'all bear with me. I'm heading to Casa Pizza in Jacksonville, North Carolina. Gonna go hang out with hold on. See where this thing's taking me. What the heck is going on with this stupid, oh man. See, this is why I hate Google. It's like their map, I don't even know what's going on. I set it up, it told me to start going, now it's telling me to turn around. Where the heck is it sending me to? Alright, so just bear with me, let me loop around. Alright, so anyway, I'm gonna go hang out with Carolina Auditor and his beautiful wife, Miss Carolina. And see what this is going to tell me to do. Hold on, bear with me a second. What? It's taking me up to Cooper Store Road. What? Here, hold on. Let me redo my dang make sure this thing's got me going to the right place. Yeah, it's got me going to the right place. All right. I guess it's got me going some back roads. Stopping out a green light. Yeah, I'm one of those guys, I guess. Alright, let me get this set back up. Alright, who's in the house? Let's see. Tom Sanders! Good to see you this morning. You gonna miss out on some good food? I'm gonna laugh about it. No, I'm just playing. Hey, I'll let you know how good their pizza is and compare it. Because hey, y'all might not know, Tom Sanders makes some really good pizza, bro. Brah, really is good, and I got to enjoy it. Y'all bear with me. I'm plugging in getting my stuff all plugged in. I'm gonna tell you what. Sorry about last night's show, guys. Leslie Sylvan's here. We're having a great time hanging out and talking Constitution. And I'll admit, I was in North Area Transparency live stream last night. And I stayed a little bit longer than I should, and which was okay because I figured I still had time. But then we left, and we got way away from my house, and I forgot my wallet. I didn't have the keys to get in my shop, so I had to turn my family shop. So I had to turn around, go back to the house to get my wallet and to get the keys, and then I still forgot the gimbals and the body cams and all that, and so we got that, but then we still was hungry, so we needed to stop and get something to eat. We stopped at Chick-fil-A, and that took longer than we expected because they had to cook to order some chicken strips that we ordered. And anyway, so by the time we got there and got set up, I didn't have time to go get my I'm not good at technology, guys, so what I do is whatever. Y'all see I play it off the TV screen. I wish I knew how to sit there like San Joaquin does, where you can see him on screen and he plays his videos and it all works and he can run around and do things. I don't know how to do all that. And honestly, I don't think I'd want to take the time to learn because, time is valuable to a man who's got cancer. You know what I mean? And as long as y'all like what I do and y'all keep showing up watching my TV screen, I'll keep playing it like that. But in order to get it on the TV screen, I got to forward the videos I want to watch or play to my email, and then go in my email, open it up, so now it's on my TV screen. If I knew how to figure it out the other way, I'd do it the other way. But anyway, so next Friday, I'll have it up and running. I'll be better. You know, I'm not going to promise, because I said I was going to be better this week. Hey, at least the stream was better, though. Oklahoma Outlaw. So, yeah, anyway, Old Broad, good to see you in the house this morning. Norm C's here. Thank y'all so much for showing up. Make sure you're smashing that like button in on the way. I can look how many people I got versus the likes. Come on, y'all. Y'all are my subscribers. If I can't get my subscribers to love me, love on me, what am I going to do? Anyway, you don't know how. On some phones, you hit the little man up top, and most phones, it'll drop down where you can hit the like. What state are you in? Oh, right, okay. But yeah, anybody that is in the Jacksonville, North Carolina area that wants to meet up for lunch, hey, 843-729-4510. Now, I'm live streaming from that number, but if you want to come, you can come and just meet us there. I'll be there probably about 1 o'clock. But you can call me, and if you call or text me during the live stream, then I'll tell you the exact time I'm getting there, because, you know, I'm driving straight through. Is the plan. They got me on the back road. I don't know. I thought I was going to get on the interstate, but no, I'm on the back road. So that's going to be a little slower, because you see right now I'm only doing 55 miles an hour. And I don't know how long I'm going to be on this back road, on these back roads. But now once I turn left, which I don't know if it's going to make me turn left, it might be taking me up through 52, old 52. Because it's still got me going straight, it looks like. Yeah, 3.5 miles. I got is where it wants me to keep going. So anyway, I'm just riding and chatting this morning. Y'all help me out with a couple things. All right. One, I'm gonna do videos every day, because I have some people telling me that 9 o'clock is too late for them. They get up early in the morning, so, you know, staying up till 10 now is kind of dampened their style. I've also had people tell me that, of course, Friday night, they're saying it's not a good night because people like to go out and all that stuff. But I just want to ask my main supporters who's there every week, what do y'all think? 7, 8, 9 o'clock. I'll leave it at 9. I don't want to keep bouncing around. I like to keep one time and stick with that. That way I can just keep building and building. But if it's affecting good people who I'd rather have here, I can bounce down to 8 o'clock if y'all want me to. I'm fine with that. But I want people to go in comments for me and let me know what y'all think, because I go back and read my comments, believe it or not, and I always heart them and like them and whatever else. Or if I don't like them, I'll thumbs them down and then answer why or whatever. But y'all let me know what y'all think. Friday night, 8 or 9 p.m., which y'all would rather, and I'll go with what the majority rules. I'm gonna give it, you know, a few weeks for people to keep seeing these videos, because I really want to hone in on everybody and try to make everybody be able to come. Of course, you can't please all the people, but that's what I'm planning on doing. 23 degrees here, man. I'm gonna tell you what, it's Knoxville, Tennessee. Whoa, Bo, there was frost on my window this morning where I had to run the, I had to take my, believe it or not, even though I live in South Carolina, when I got this window scraper, you know, and it's got this little brush on it too, but I got this window scraper and the brush so you can brush the snow off, and this morning I had to use it and not the ice. Matter of fact, if you look on these grounds, you can see, look over here, you can see the ice on the ground, the frost. Look at that. So anyway, and then another thing, so that's one thing. Let me know, 8 I don't think 7. 7 won't work for me because then I couldn't. I got to work. I work on Fridays. I do get off early, but I just do so much. And if a service call comes in, that can harm me too. But anyway, so everybody wants me to, but I will go down to 8 if everybody thinks that's better. So y'all just let me know. And then I'm also asking for oh God, what's going on? We're gonna make you a moderator, brother. Everybody's a mod on my channel, man. I love everybody. I want everybody to be here. So come in and share your link. Now that you're a mod, you can go up in your more over on your page, open up your more section, and it'll show your link. YouTube, copy and paste it. You may know that already. Let me audit you. Good morning. Let me make you a mod. Let me audit you. You're a mod also. Appreciate you showing up. Y'all can go and post your link in the chat. I got the most mods than anybody, y'all. Okay? I got however many, except for Gray Dude. Gray Dude is my brother. I love him dearly. And he was a mod for a long time. Then one day he goes, hey man, I'm Gray Dude, and when you make me a mod, I turn blue. So I can't be Gray Dude anymore. I'm Blue Dude or whatever. Can I be Gray Dude and you just unmod me? I was like, sure. And he still comes and supports, and I unmodded him. Now he's the only person that's not modded on my channel. So everybody's a mod. I just do that. That's my thing. A lot of the auditors got their own thing. Kick rocks. That's started with High Desert. He was the first one that told the cops to kick rocks. Now a lot of people use that. Then you got Sovereign Citizen. That was John Felix that said he's not. When the cops called him a sovereign citizen, he said, "I'm not a cop. Y'all are the sovereign citizens." That's his catchphrase. I'll give him that. Although I use it at the checkpoint. You got NC Tyrant Hunter with the BAM. Everybody knows what the BAM is. If you get the BAM from him, you might not. A lot of people might not know what the BAM is. If you don't know what the BAM is, I'll show you. If you get the BAM from Jeff, you're gonna get that. But it's gonna be him doing it in your face. This is little Bammies. He if you donate $8, he'll send you one. He was saying 5, but I'm saying 8 because he forgot to add the shipping. So he ends up losing money when he ships these to people, but he'll sign it and send them. He's got the single finger, he's got the ones with double fingers, and he signs them and mails them out to people. And so everybody's got their own way of doing things. My thing is I make everybody a mod, and then everybody's equal, and then if there's any trouble, then I can block them or whatever. But I don't know, it's just my thing. So I got 4,400 something mods. My goal is to be 5,000 subscribers by the end of the year. The day I make 5,000 subscribers, I'm going live that day, and I'm going to say, tomorrow night at this time, I'm doing a $500 giveaway, and it's going to have a bunch of stuff. Now, I might give two $250 gifts to make it a little more fun and give more to more people. So it'd be probably 2 packages of $250, whether it be body cam, car cam, home cams. That's probably going to be the first thing. A mask, and then after that, maybe some a gift card for gas and food. That way you can, as you're traveling, you can get your gas and some food. So it'd be a good package of stuff. 4 dirt farmers in the house. Good to see you. Hey, I know I'm weak. Y'all can hear me hitting the things, but I ain't gonna wreck. Don't worry about that. Sewer Dog, the Patriots in the house. Thank you so much for showing up. Appreciate y'all being here. Make sure y'all sharing each other. And make sure you smash that like button for me as you're coming in. All right, yeah, Tom Sanders and Shane was going to try to come today. They wasn't able to. Which that would have been good if they would have been able to make it. But, it was kind of last minute. I just decided to do it. And really, mainly is because I kept telling TJ, JT, called him TJ, how about that? JT from Casa, kept telling him, all right, I'm going to come eat your pizza, bud. I'm going to show up. And he was like, yeah, come on. I was like, no, you think I'm joking, dude. This is what I do. I travel to go do things and eat and stuff. And now that I'm on my bucket list challenge here, I'm doing it. So for the people who has not heard, okay? All right. Everybody that's in chat, I think, has heard this, but maybe not. So I'm going to tell you. And don't be sad, because I'm totally fine. I am, they gave me 2 years to live, approximately 2 years to live, but I'm not listening to that. I believe God's in control. Kim J, my sister, how you doing, my awesome friend? I believe God's in control, and he's gonna keep me here. And in the meantime, I'm taking the fenbendazole, the ivermectin, the iodine, baking soda and water, you name it, turmeric, apricot seeds, you name it, I'm doing it. I want to live. Now, it's totally up to God where this goes. I'm gonna live my best life, but I'm also gonna live like they might be right. In case I am gonna pass within the next 2 years. I'm gonna live my life, and I'm gonna do, wow, look at all the books. Look at all that. Somebody lost some books or papers and stuff. There's a couple books. Look at all that paper somebody lost. Man, that's disgusting. I guess they need to get the inmates out there to clean it up. Let me check my stupid, yeah, it looks like it's still got on track. Alright, anyway, so I was planning on doing some things. And I was going to fly to California in February. Y'all remember that? And I was going to get a rental car and drive all around. But now, I have a special friend. Could be a male, could be a female, auditor, journalist. And this person is totally awesome. This person's been a friend for 5 years. And so when I go to California, I'm actually going to drive now. And I'm going to drive from South Carolina, Charleston, South Carolina, to California, San Joaquin Valley area. I'll get you the real address, and I keep saying that, but I haven't done it yet. I'll get you the address close to where I'm going. I won't give you David's home address. I'll give you his post office box area, so you'll know the area he lives in. Anybody who wants to map out, help me map out the travel plans as I'm going through each state. I've already had Juggalasis reach out to me, wants me to stop in Tennessee, and I'm definitely going to do that, meet up with him, have some lunch, hang out, maybe do some filming, maybe not, I don't know. Whatever y'all want to do, anybody who wants to meet me. Now, there's a lot of people that I want to meet, so I'm reaching out to them, and I want to meet, well, I've already met some of the people, but I want to meet them again and kind of hang out with them more than like at Auditpalooza. Y'all got to realize that Auditpalooza, everybody was hanging out with everybody. We was all mingling. We would sit with a group, talk for a few minutes, and then we would leave and go to another group, and it was just like that all day because we was trying to get to know everybody and meet everybody, and it was great. But I want to find out where most people live, like Harvey Freebird. I want to see him, hang out with him. I'm going to Rice Krispie's house. That's already planned after I go to San Joaquin Valley. We're going to make some time. I'm going to go hang out with Rice Krispie. And the plan is to go hang out with John Felix. He's done told me to come to his house, hang out, stay in my van, stay in his house, whatever I want to do. And so I'm definitely going to see those people again. So anybody, let me see if this is where I'm supposed to turn. Not, something's going on where it ain't talking to me. I don't know what's going on with this stupid thing. Y'all bear with me a minute. Let me see if I can figure out why my GPS is not talking to me. Because y'all heard it, y'all seen I just turned left and didn't say a word. Luckily, I'm trying to keep up with it a little bit. Here, I'm gonna pull over and get out of this. And then get back in it. I needed to talk to me. I don't know what happened. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, it looks like I muted it somehow. Hold on. All right, maybe I'm unmuted. All right, maybe I'm all right now. Hey, I told y'all no technology. All right, let's see. GPS is on. Yeah, I know, man. Hey, that's the thing about it. Union breaks. That's funny. I go by job sites all the time, and you'll see one man in the hole with a shovel and 3 minutes down there looking at him in the hole with the shovel. And I'm like, oh, there goes your union right there. Look, I don't know, man. I've never been in a union. South Carolina, most companies are right to work state, but we do have like Allison Smith, electrical contractors, they're union. And I don't know. I just can't see giving people my money, right? Union dues and stuff. For what? They're fighting for what? Look how much money the head guy makes. Dude, I would never be in a union. I already get taxed enough from the government. I dang sure ain't gonna go give more of my money to a union. Now, some of you may be in unions and say, you don't know what unions are about. We do it for this reason and that reason. But when I hear that, well, this union's going bankrupt, then how is that good if you put in all that money and your union rep is bankrupting your money, right? So anyway, that's just my opinion. Also, I love right to work because I'm a businessman who has employees, and I don't even have to tell you why. That's my thing. I love that. If I don't want you working no more, all I got to do is say, I don't need you anymore. Don't come up. Don't show up tomorrow. That's it. I don't have to even tell you why in a right to work state. You don't even have to. We just don't need you anymore. That's why. Period. And you can try and sue, but they're frivolous lawsuits. I won't even show up. You won't get a dime. I won't show up to court for that. You're not gonna waste my time and bring me into court for something that you can't sue me over. Or you can, but you'll get a zero lawsuit. It ain't gonna work. And I'll tell you another thing, if it ain't my fault, if I didn't add to contribute to whatever negligence, and you try to sue me, it don't matter to me. Them are civil. You ain't getting a dime from me. Now, I'm a right person. If I made a mistake and I did wrong, then yeah, I'm gonna pay for my mistake. But there ain't no way in Hades that you gonna get money from me for something somebody else did. Trump said in the house. Woo! Been a minute, brother. Been a few weeks. Thank you for showing up. Appreciate you coming in. Trump says another 5-year friend been with me since I started my channel. Y'all make sure y'all go show each other some love. Subscribe to each other's channel if you want to. It's much appreciated. I'm crossing the Tail Race Canal right now, guys and gals. The Tail Race Canal is connected to our is connected to our locks and dams, and so is Cypress Gardens. So you can go through the locks. You know what? When I was a kid, the first time I ever went to the locks, it was amazing. I'd never seen it. I don't know if y'all know what locks are. Some of you may, some of you may not. It's a dam system, and they call it the locks. And they got these big, gigantic doors, right? You're at one level, like you go to Lions Beach. At Lions Beach, you're at one level, and then you can be at Lions Beach and you drive up to the locks and they open these big doors and all these boats drive inside, and then they shut the doors and it's full of water and they shut the doors. And now you want to go to the Cypress Gardens or Tail Race Canal. You go in and then they let the water out and it lowers you down, and then they open up the locks and then you go out to the lower lakes and all. And then when you're ready to go home, you got to be there on time. It's like every hour they open them. You go back at any time during the day, every hour on the hour, and then except for at night, and then they'll stop them at nighttime at some point. I don't remember what the cutoff is. I think it's right before dark is the last time. So if you're stuck till the next morning. They do not open them for you if you don't make it. They won't reopen them. But anyway, so you go back and get in. They fill it up with water, and then open it, and then let you back out to where you came from. It's really an awesome thing, man. And technology and the systems they had back then, I don't know, I think it's pretty cool. I'm on the back roads of US 17 alternate. And so I can't go as fast as I could if I was on the interstate. But I'm rolling about 60 miles an hour right now, 62. For those of you just coming in, Norm C, thank you for that. Prayers are what makes it go. I see the growing up biscuit. All right. Let's see. You know, of course, I can't read all the chat, so I'm sorry about that. I'm on the curves and all. But hey, I thank everybody for being here and chatting with each other and just listening to me. Let me know if I start cutting out, because again, I'm on these back roads. And I'm not hooked up to my Wi-Fi. I forgot to hook up to it. I was hooked up to our retail store last night, so I forgot to hook up to my hotspot before I left. But it's running off my phone, so it should be all right, I hope. But let me know if it starts cutting out or anything. Ohio is trying to abolish qualified. Well, you know what? That's a good thing, because I think Colorado's done it, Arizona's done it so far. But here's the only bad thing. They're only abolishing it in state court, which is good, but realize state court and federal court is two different things. You're not going to get the abundance of money in the state courts. You're lucky to get like $100,000. In federal courts, where you get the millions, hundreds and hundreds of thousands to millions of dollars in lawsuits. So that's the only difference. But hey, if you can sue them for that. Now here's the other thing. Remember, the Colorado cop lost his qualified immunity. He lost the lawsuit. He still didn't pay a dime out of his pocket. The city identified him and paid it for him. They just said, well, although he was found guilty in the court of law, we still gonna make the taxpayers pay for his crimes. Although a jury found this cop guilty, we're not gonna make him dip into his own savings, into his own retirement, sell his house. We're just gonna pay it for him. And you taxpayers, it doesn't matter. We don't care about you. Don't you see that? That's why we got savage cops that'll beat the hell out of you, because we don't care. We're gonna spend your money the way we want to. And you're not going to do a damn thing about it. You're going to elect us in next year, just like you do every year. Right? 5-Speed, my brother. Good to see you in the house this morning, buddy. I hope you're doing well. Looks like we kind of missed each other's call last week, the other damn minute. Sorry about that. And I know you was busy too at work. But know that I love you, brother, and I appreciate you. And it's like my brother 5-Speed says. Jesus said, teach a man to fish. Not buy him a fish or give him a fish. Teach him to fish. I love that. He said that the other day in our conversation. And I thought, you know what? That is a good analogy. Because so many people want to take the welfare route and you give them everything, even though they can work. I'm not against welfare, people, if you really need it. But I am against it if you can work and you're out using people, using food stamps, housing, and anything you can get off somebody else when you're making enough money to live, but like you're working under the table, so you got a cash job. So you say, well, I'm gonna go take advantage. Man, that's totally wrong. You know, I ain't for that. And I'll call you out on it in a heartbeat. But yeah, Mike Hunt, good to see you in the house. Thanks so much for coming in, man. I really appreciate you. Please make sure when y'all come in to smash that like button for me before you leave. You know, they ain't sending out my notifications, but the more likes I get, the more comments y'all keep commenting. It helps with the algorithms and, you know, more people to see me back Friday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I do Dirty Cop News and free gift giveaways. The last 2 weeks turned up to hour-long free gift giveaways. We had a bunch of fun. I wasn't prepared. Last week, I got the bad news that I got that the doctors say I got about 2 years to live. And so that being said, I didn't want to, even look at anything negative. So we did a free gift giveaway. Last night I was just running behind because I was in True North Transparency's live stream. He was doing a great live. I hung out with him a little longer than I should have. And then when I left, I forgot my wallet, my gun, my keys to the building and everything. So I had to turn around and go back and get it. Then after I got all that stuff, we stopped at Chick-fil-A, and that took longer than it's supposed to. By the time I got there and set up, I didn't have my stories ready. So we just did a free gift giveaway, which was a lot of fun. What we got? Cape Cod, Cobb Watcher. Good to see you now this morning. Thank you so much for being here. I was going to mod you, but you're already a mod. Y'all make sure y'all sharing y'all's links. Go copy and paste it. Or unless y'all already following each other. I know a lot of you guys and gals already follow each other, and that's great. But if you don't, even if you don't have a channel, you're just supporting, you don't have no videos, hey, we'll keep subscribing to you, a lot of us. That way, when you hit 1,000, you might say, you know what, I'm going to start doing some videos. And I don't care what you post. I post the most random stuff. I post bugs and spiders and praying mantis and cooking videos and work videos and educating the people on the First Amendment. But I love each and every one of you. I've been giving away these pocket constitutions. The Declaration of Independence and the Constitution. It's got the founding fathers, some of them on the front of it. It comes from Liberty Foundation, the Heritage Foundation. I was saying Liberty University last night. Man, I better get my stuff right. The Heritage Foundation is where these came from. Bill, my family member, bought 2,000 of them to give away. And he gave me a stack of them to give away on my Dirty Cop News shows. Man, I can't believe I'm stuck doing 60 miles an hour, dude. 62 miles an hour. I'm usually doing 80, 90 miles an hour. I don't know how I'm supposed to make it in 4 hours driving like this. I don't like to drive these back roads too fast because, man, you'll have them cops sitting off in the bush over there. They'll jack you up. Anyway, how was everybody's Thanksgiving? Did y'all get fat? Me and Leslie Sullivan ate at my family's house and we pigged out. And she ate, after she ate, she makes fun because she got a slice of every dessert. I think it was like 5 little desserts. She tried them all across the board. Had a peanut butter pie, a lemon pie, a pecan pie, some apple, I can't remember, they call it like an apple ball or something like that. It was really good. And they had this. Y'all ever had green salad? It's sort of like green salad, but actually a little better. It was like a pink salad, and it was frozen, and you ate it like that, and it was really freaking good, man. And but the food was fabulous, and the company was even better, and we got to enjoy it. Man, we left there. We was both fat up. She retired to her. She's got a travel van, a conversion travel van. But she set up with the what you call them, the satellite, whatever you call it. I can't even think straight. The power things, the solar panels. There you go. Gosh, man, I'm bad this morning. The solar panels. She got solar panels and all that, nice fixed up bed and all that stuff. So she went and retired to her travel home and went to sleep for several hours. And so did I. Went to my house and went to sleep. And then that night I got up. I was hungry again. So I went down to Wendy's and grabbed us something to eat. I didn't wake her up yet. I grabbed us something to eat thinking she might still be hungry. I got back and woke her up. She's like, man, I can't eat. I'm still full. I was like, all right. It was funny. So I got us some chili, which was good. And a couple hamburgers. I went ahead and ate the hamburgers because you can't really reheat them. I don't even own a microwave. I do not eat microwave foods, y'all. I go into places that sell microwave foods. I won't eat it. Not me. No, thank you. I seen a video when I was in school, and my LD class. That's one of the things that stuck. It was the professor saying you shouldn't eat food out of the microwave because it's radiation that's radiating the food. Now, I don't know. That's just what he said. And that when you pull it out and you start eating it, you eat some of that radiation. So I haven't ate out of a microwave since. That's just me, whether it is or not. It just makes sense. I mean, it's cooking that food from the inside out real fast. I don't know. But people use them every day, so I guess they're not harmful. Microwave food. Nobody did exactly said I won't. And I just don't do it. I know I got family members that they love the microwave and they'll heat things and cook things in it. Not me. But I still ended up with cancer, so you know, no matter what you do, you gotta be careful. And also, I was gonna spend the night at Carolina Auditors, but I'm not gonna be able to spend the night. And the reason is, I'm gonna go hang out at his house, but I ain't gonna drive home tonight. Because tomorrow, I got somebody coming over after church to help me with Leslie Silva's van. I don't know if y'all heard, some of you have heard already, but she's got a diesel van, and she stopped a couple miles from my house to get about 10 gallons of gas, and she accidentally, or diesel, she accidentally put in the E85 gasoline. And so she got about 10 gallons of gas, and she drove to my house, and she parked it, so she hasn't ran it since. So I got to go get all the gas out of it and all that stuff, all the diesel, and then put new diesel in, and try to get her up and running. So the guy that's going to help me, the only time he can help me is Sunday, and he knows more about this stuff than I do. So I got to do it at his time. So I'm going to hang out, and then I'm going to drive home late tonight. So I'll be there tomorrow, fresh and ready to work. I got to get going. Hey, thanks for coming in, Cape Cod. So appreciate you, brother. Keep coming back. I do lives every day, and then I do my Friday night live. Well, almost every day. Then I do my Friday night live stream. I'm trying to grow. Tell people about me who don't know. Tell them to come in and win some free prizes. Tell them to subscribe to my channel, and if they don't want to, don't hit the bell notification so they don't get notified. But give me that subscription. Come win some prizes, but if they like what they see, then hit the bell notification so maybe they'll get notified. It's really appreciated, guys and gals. Look, think about it. I don't even ask for money for anything. I really just want your friendship. You know how good it feels for me to be sitting here and having people in my chat that's willing to hang out and talk for a little while and leave me nice comments. But I love that. That's friendship. And, that's all the money I need. I'll gobble up all that friendship money, I don't monetize because I don't want people giving me super chat and stuff like that. And I know you want to, some of you, and you have, because I was monetized. And I got about $1,000, 900 and some change, but I never retrieved it, y'all. They supposedly gave it back to everybody who donated. Now, I don't know if that's true or if they gave it to somebody else, but I promise you, I never got one dig dime from AdSense, from all the money that was donated to me, and or that I made off the videos, off them putting commercials on my videos. I'm doing it for a whole different reason, and I do appreciate the ones who donated. That was great, but they wanted me to, it's just like any other job. You got to fill out paperwork, 1099s and whatever else to do AdSense. So I just never did because, I don't want to forget to do something on YouTube. It's hard enough running my business, paying all the tax and stuff I got to do here, to remember that, I got a YouTube account and now I got to add to my tax revenue and go through that. It ain't worth it to me, So that's another reason. So you guys just showing up. Trump said Fox is the perfect example of how to treat. Hey, thank you so much. Trump said that, you know, I'm not perfect by any means. I made mistakes. Y'all remember, I love Auditron, but me and him got in a big old argument. Just because our personalities clashed a little bit. And I, you know, my mom had just died and I was real depressed. And, you know, but we're friends again, y'all. I don't know if y'all know that. I don't think we ever stopped being friends. We just got mad at each other and went our separate ways. And we did trash each other on the first day, but by the second day, we was really kind of stopped at that. And because, you know, it was just, we got heated, argued, blah, and it was stupid. But he's a good guy. He'll even admit that he's very argumentative and hard to deal with sometimes. And, you know, but I ain't giving him all the blame. I was right there and I added to it. I am not perfect. But, you know, he forgave me, I forgave him, and we're good friends again. Gotta run. Oh, God, thank you so much for being here. Oh, God, Mitch, appreciate you. Thank you for your prayers and support. Please keep coming back. And just know that I love you and I pray for you too. And I thank you for your friendship. It means the world to me. Today is just driving, rambling, and chatting and talking. So if you're just coming in, that's all I'm doing. I'm heading to North Carolina and meet up with Carolina Auditor and his beautiful wife, Miss Carolina. And we're gonna go meet JT and eat some good Italian food.
In a quarter mile, turn left to stay on US 17 alternate north.
All right, but I thank you for being here. I really do. Oh, y'all want to audit this post office? Look how big it is. Let's audit the post office.
Turn left to stay on US 17 alternate north.
All right. Yeah, it's going to keep me on these back roads. But all right, I think it gets me there. It still said I was going to get there in 5 hours, so. I don't know how I'm driving as slow as I'm driving, boy. Man. Me crazy. What y'all want to talk about? How's everybody doing? How was Thanksgiving for everybody? Does anybody need any prayer? Let me know. I'll pray for you. I'll add you to the prayer chain. Y'all remember to pray for Jack Black. Jack Black's wife is got some medical issues and she's been battling it, and he's there taking care of her. So remember Jack Black. He's a subscriber, a friend, and a family member. Patricia Walton's daughter, Kristen, is just had an ablation, and they're waiting on the results to see if it's cancerous. Hopefully it's not. Hopefully it's benign. She needs our prayers. I need your prayers. Kim Johnson, if you pray, Kim Johnson can always use your prayers. She's been battling a few ailments as well. Sewer Dog the Patriot, also another one that is in bad shape right now. He needs our prayers. Let's see. You're not perfect, but I can assure you that you inspire me and hopefully others to be a better person. I don't think that I've ever met a man that is full of love. Hey, thank you so much, man. I really do, man. You know, again, in my childhood, a lot of bad things happened, but I was also taught love from the very beginning of childhood as well. And my grandmother, who raised me first, absolutely taught me to love everybody. She didn't have an enemy. And my mother, who, because she was raped, and that's how she had me, hated me in the beginning. Not really hated me, but the situation, because she was raped, it really did psychologically mess her up. She was a drunk for a lot of years. And then finally, she stopped drinking, started becoming a better person. And as a child, you know, asking me to forgive her. And of course, that's my mother, and I love her. And I always loved her, even though she was sometimes full of mean. And not only she was only full of mean, but she was drunk, you know. say some hateful stuff. And but when she passed, she was my best friend. I loved her more than life, more than anything in the world, and I would have gave up my life just to keep her here, because she was a much better person than I ever was. When she turned her life over to God, she did it and she meant it. Like me, when I did it, I meant it, but I still did things. My thing was women. That was my addiction. I had to be with a woman. I don't care. If I broke up with one, I had to go find another one. And it was easy for me. Not that I don't think that it was anything to do with ever, because the person I was, I think it always was the money I had. I mean, you know, I make really good money. And there was times I was a millionaire because I was making millions of dollars a year. I'm not a millionaire anymore, y'all. I don't make that kind of money anymore. I'm a thousandaire. I make hundreds of thousands of dollars, but I don't make millions. Not anymore. And I could. I just revamped my business because chasing that kind of money, you're always selling, dude. I'd leave my house in the morning and sell, go check on the job, sell, go check on the job, sell. And I built a great company. But it's so much stress. I had 27 full-time employees, so you gotta go sell to make sure they get a weekly check, you know? But I do appreciate everybody's kind words, man. I really do. And I try to emulate my life and live in a good life. Some of you are religious, some of you are not. I try to walk with Jesus and act like him, but I don't all the time. Last night, I was so enraged, Leslie, I'll tell you. I just get frustrated and go, come on, the stupid phone. I get really aggravated. And, you know, nothing was working right. I couldn't get on. I couldn't download my shows. But I don't know, get out of line and start the worst of it. You know what I mean? Me cussing cops out the other night has got me still so upset at myself for not acting like Jesus that I really am. Not how Jesus would act, and I didn't act like Jesus that day. You know, it's on. You can go watch it on San Joaquin Valley's channel. You can go watch it on NC Tire Hunter's channel. And eventually I will put it on my channel because I'm about truth and transparency. But I'm really embarrassed of the video. I am. I did not act like Jesus. I cussed him out. I called him all kind of names. And, you know, two wrongs don't make it right. And I'll tell you, I'll be honest with you, and I love 5-speed for this.
Take the next right to stay on US 17 alternate north.
Bear with me. I'm now turning on another back road. I'm glad I turned my dang speaker back on.
Continue on
Alright,
US 17
so the time I ended my live stream, 5-speed called me. And I ain't gonna say his name because I can't remember if he says it's okay to say his name. But I do know his name. He called me and he ripped me a new one, boy. I mean, in a good way. He's like, what kind of teacher was you tonight, boy? And I was like, I knew exactly when he said that. He's like, you didn't teach nobody anything about Jesus tonight. You was out of line. And he's right. Because if I'm teaching Jesus, then I should have just let them. I could have protested a little bit and said, hey, this ain't right. But no, cussing them in their face. I dropped the F-bomb one time. I told her to F you. And I flipped her off in her face and I said, then I can do that too. And she said, you want to go to jail? I said, for what? My First Amendment? She said, disorderly. I said, to who? There ain't nobody here. You walk over there and you go ahead and walk over there and solicit a disorderly. You will lose your qualified immunity. Okay, go ahead. Arrest me. And then I went and got my camera. You can hear all that. And then I went and got my camera and started calling her a piece of S-H-I-T. You know, that ain't acting like Jesus, you know. So I got out of myself. And I'm sorry, I just lost half of you guys over talking about God. And, you know, I know a lot of you are not religious. So I'm not going to keep it up. But, hey, I'm sorry. That's how you feel. You know, I still love you. But, you know. So 5-speed called. And he straightened me up. Then I did a video apologizing because it was right. I shouldn't have went off like that. try to be a better person, and I'm not perfect. Definitely not perfect. Oh, Lord have mercy. Let me see how long it's saying it's going to take me to get there still. 3 hours and 44 minutes. So yeah, I'm still on track to get here about 1 o'clock. Hey, you got a live stream, you want to make them scatter? Talk about God. I went from like 14, 15 people in the house to 2. But that's all right. It's quite all right. I love you guys. I really do. Country boy news in the house. Good to see you. Make sure you smash that like button for me. Sorry I missed you when you first came in. Yeah, Onitron. Yeah, he's a good guy. He really is, man. You know, we all have our ways, and I'm glad that we're back friends. Brooke Cameron in the house. Sorry if I missed you coming in, my dear. Again. Because I think you came in and then maybe left for a little while. But thank you for coming back. Old broads here. Or was CCCW. Oh no, you're reaching out to him. Okay. So, Cape Cod. All right, gotcha. All right, I just had to make sure that you was talking to that I didn't miss somebody. All right, let's see. RH said not true. I don't know what RH is saying not true to. But I'll make you a mod, RH. Oh, don't look like you're still here, so I can't make you a mod. I can make you a mod later. Solar is my second job. All right, well, that's cool. Sorry I wasn't able to read all the chat. You almost enjoy. Yeah, it looks like it. I mean, I don't really know geographically, Tom, to be honest with you. You are God. You are God. That's the long and short of it. In X exchange, God becomes man. That man. That's right. Exactly right, Blue. Thank you so much for coming in, Blue. And Tom, thank you so much for being here as well. Yeah, Tom, I don't know my geography real good. I didn't even know. I was heading towards I-26, dude. I really thought I was going to get on the I because I didn't look at the pre-trip plan thing. And I had to go get gas anyway, but I guess I could have did that somewhere on this direction. But I figured I was going to 26, so then when it told me to turn left, go on these back roads, I was quite surprised. But I guess I think I am almost to Georgetown. Gotta tell you how ruined I am by you're gonna come right through Myrtle Beach. Oh, am I? Well, dang, on the way. Well, it'll be late on the way back. I was gonna say, I wish I could stop and hang out with you guys for a few minutes, but I'm on a plan to meet everybody at 1 o'clock, so I'll stick to that plan. But Bo, you're only 2.5 hours away, man, from me. That's a shorter trip than this. I'll come back. Let's plan it. I'll come back. I'll come back in December if you want. I'll come back in January. You know, let's plan it. I'll come back. We'll hang out, and I'll stay longer. You know, we can hang out and do whatever. You know, it's cool. I really love meeting you guys, man. Y'all are awesome people. And I did get all them records request stuff. I still need to open them up and look through them and see what we actually got. You know what I mean? But she did send them all, or she sent a bunch of stuff. So, wow, what is going on with this truck? Look at his back light. It's like his the left side of his is overloaded. Look how much it is on the left side leaning. Mom got killed by a logging truck. They was in the mountains, and it was icy, and they hit the brakes, and they couldn't stop, and they slid right in the back of a logging truck, and it came in and killed her. decapitated her. It was the most awful thing that happened to somebody that I knew in my childhood. It wrecked him. He didn't even come back to school. He was wrecked, dude, because he seen it happen. He was in the car. I mean, imagine that. Imagine seeing your mom get decapitated. That's a true story, no lie. And yeah, I hope he's doing better today. Hey, how's the stream doing? Give me ones if the stream's still good on these back roads. I want to. Hey, Tom, you come my way, brother. I would love for you to come out and fish and stuff and shoot your guns if you want. I want to come your way with Shane. Yeah. Oh, your dirty house. You ain't seen my dirty house. You ask Leslie Sylvan. My house is clean in the areas, my kitchen, my bathroom, and my living room. But my bedroom are dusty and dirty. You know, the shelves in there's got dust on stuff because I don't use them and I don't go in there. And in the room that Leslie's staying in, I got my mom's plants in so they can get the sunlight and all in front of the window. And I got a cactus that I've had since 2017, and it's big. And then I got some of my mom's plants, and I'm trying to keep them alive. I got 2 plants left out of all her plants that are still living, and I keep them alive somehow. And I thank God for that. All right, one's good. But yeah, so you just let me know, Mitch. Listen, y'all are welcome to come. I'll dust the bedrooms for you. Hey, I do got comfortable beds though, and new beds. So at least you're staying on a clean, comfortable new bed. Now, Leslie did sleep the first couple of nights in her van, but then last night it got down in the 30s, and I said, why run your heater and waste your fuel? And I got a clean bedroom. And she's like, yeah, you're right. So she came in and slept on a brand new bed, and she woke up this morning to see me out, you know, to come hug my neck. Tell me to have a good day, and she said she got a good night's sleep. So listen, can't see Tyron Hunter here spend the night. Now Willie, I'll admit, Willie said he farts a lot. No, I'm joking. He didn't say that. He went and stayed at a hotel, which was fine. The first night he met me, and he wanted to go stay at a hotel, so he hung out at the house for a while. Jeff stayed, and Sewer Dog stayed, Auditron stayed. Lady Justice Liberty News stayed. People stayed. In case you don't know who People is, he don't have a name. He goes by People. Press On or Press Harder, who's my brother. I love him. And Lady Justice Liberty News, who's my sister. I love her. They came and stayed. Now some people that I haven't seen in a while, Harry Bonsell and Mama Gnome, which I think they did come in my chat a couple weeks ago, and I hadn't seen them since, if that was them, because I think Harry Bonsell has another channel, and I think he came in as his other channel. So I'm not 100% sure, but I believe Mama Gnome came in, and that's Harry Bonsell's wife, if I remember correctly. So, you know, seen them in a while, and so if anybody sees them, reach out to them, let them know I'm back every Friday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Let's see if I got somebody new in the house. Let's see. Air biscuits are breakfast. Let's see. Air biscuits for breakfast at Willie's. Yeah, we can do that. Let's see. I used to be a bachelor too, 10 years. I get it. Hey, here's the deal. You know, so I had to be, so that was my problem. You know, I know I bounced around, and now you got me back on it. That was my problem. I was a good Christian, except I was having outside of marital sex. And I was committing adultery because I still am not divorced from my wife, guys. Me and my wife separated in '08. And I broke up with her. It was done. Okay? I loved her with all my heart, but she was never going to change, and I couldn't change her, and I didn't want to change her. If that's how she wanted to be, continue her life the way the path she was going on, fine. It wasn't my path, and it wasn't a good path in my opinion, so we went our separate ways. Now, I still love her today, but I'm not in love with her. I've not been in love with her since '08. But do I love her? Yeah. So I always said, like, I almost married Patty. I got engaged to her, and at that point I was going to go get a divorce so I could marry Patty. But then I never did, because I started seeing things, you know, and realizing that me and her we had different views and things also. Now, she wasn't a drug addict or anything like that. She wouldn't, you know, go do methamphetamines or whatever narcotics she can get her hand on. But, you know, we had different life goals and dreams at that time. So we broke up. And now we remain friends. You see, she called me the other day during my live stream, and her son works for me, and her other son is they're all my friends, my best friends. But me and her oldest son hang out all the time. We flew to Colorado together and hung out on a man trip, because, you know, he's married and got kids. But his wife, who loves me, and I was so depressed about my mom in 2020, and he just he bought the tickets, and he told me I was going. And I love him like that, so I was like, all right. He's like, you got until January to get your act together, because you going. And I was like, all right. So he already bought the tickets and all for the airline. And I ended up going. We had so much fun. It was really fun. And I was glad he got me out, because that helped me get out of my funk. But, you know, we broke up. We're still friends. We're still family. I'd do anything in the world for her. But my wife, now, here's why. So, you might say, why do I stay married to her? Well, because I'm not ever going to get married again, especially with having cancer. I would never ask somebody to marry me and then have to go through what I'm going through, you know? But, so I'm not ever getting married again. And, you know, I always say, well, I stay married so I won't commit adultery. All right, so I won't get married again and be a bigamist. But another reason I stayed married to her is because
we found a faster route via US 17 North, which saves 4 minutes.
Oh, good. Well,
to stay on the current route. Tap no thanks.
No, save me 4 minutes. Let's go. Heck yeah, I want to save 4 minutes. I don't know if y'all heard that. It said, I can save you 4 minutes if you go another route. I was like, yeah. I tapped the screen to get an extra 4 minutes off my time, since I'm doing a lot slower than I would be. But anyway, so, all right, I stayed married to her. Not because I love her, not because I'm in love with her. I mean, I do love her, but I'm not in love with her. But I want her to get my Social Security. I don't want the government not having to pay that out. I worked many, many years to put into that. And so I don't have no kids old enough to get anything, so she can get my Social Security. And that's why she hasn't divorced me yet either. She hasn't said it, but I already know why. She's still married to me. She said a couple years ago, I think 5 or 6 years ago, it was when I ran into her daughter, and then her daughter ended up giving her my number, and she called me. And even though she said she wouldn't give her my number, she did it anyway. And she called me, hey, what's going on? You want to hang out? No. What do you think it's time we get back together, try to work it out? No. Are you crazy? It's been over 10 years. Why would we do something stupid like that? Well, let's go get a divorce. And I said, go ahead. What are you waiting on? You don't need me. You can get an uncontested divorce. It's been over 10 years. It's $250 in South Carolina. Well, will you pay for it? No. Why would I do that? I don't want a divorce. You go get one. She said, will you sign the papers? I said, I'll give you a post office box to mail them to. But that ain't how it works. You have to show up. I said, well, then no, I won't sign nothing. Go get an uncontested divorce. And she never did. She's still married to me. She ain't stupid. She knows that especially if I die before her, she gonna get my Social Security if we stay married. Matter of fact, she'll get it anyway because we've been married long enough to where she gonna get some of it anyway. Because after you've been married a certain amount of time in South Carolina, you get it anyway. She gets a portion of it. But because we stayed married, she'll get it all. And I'm okay with that. I'd rather her get it than the government get it. Because she was, she couldn't help who she was, right? She was a drug addict. She was a hoe, and a drunk. And she just couldn't stop. I wasn't the money. But we'd go on trips. We'd go all over. I bought her, look here. I bought her a $47,000 Durango Hemi loaded with all the stuff in it that you can get, super loaded. I signed my name on it. My credit had an 856 credit score. I walked in, signed my name on a piece of paper, and walked out. It took a few hours, don't get me wrong, but I didn't put a dime down. My credit was so good. And I gave her that before we was even married. And she loved that, And while we was married, the longest we stayed together was 6 months. And until 2008, the longest we stayed apart was 6 months. And so we would end up getting back together, and I'd get her cleaned up. She'd get off drugs, or she'd start looking good again, and get some weight on her bones again. I had a beautiful wife. She was a dime all day long, perfect 10, when she wasn't drugging up. She could tell when she'd get on that meth, she'd get them meth bubbles on her, and like that real bad meth acne stuff. She got one on her chest. She'd come back and she'd have a big old bubble on her chest. I'd have to take her to the hospital and get them to lance it and get all the poison out of it. And it was just disgusting, but I loved her. I'd get her cleaned up. I'd get her back in going to church with me, and she'd be doing good. And then her sister, who was a drug addict, would reach out to her. I want to come to Charleston and see you. And I would say, no, we're going to end up breaking up. And that's my sister. You going to keep me from my sister? No, I'm just telling you what's going to happen. You can have her come here. Yes, that's your sister. You can make the choice of what's going to happen. When she gets here, it's going to start off great. It's only going to be alcohol. But then it's going to turn into everything else. And you will go and do the drugs, and we will break up. So have her come, no problem. What happened? Her husband and kid came down. All day long, the girls were drinking, even her husband's drinking. I don't have no problem with that. Well, I'm ready to go to bed. I go to bed. Now, on this house, I had a single-story house, 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom, and then I had an apartment. I had a garage with an apartment over it. It was an open apartment where, your living room and bedroom was together. Your kitchen and all was just one big open apartment. And so I didn't have nobody renting it out. At one time, I had one of my employees living in it. And it didn't really work out because, you don't want somebody that you work with living with you, because then that just ain't good. But anyway, I let it happen for a while. But I didn't have nobody living in an apartment, so they said, oh, we're going to let y'all sleep. We'll go into the apartment and hang a party. It was the 3 sisters. I was like, all right, great. 2 o'clock in the morning, I'm sound asleep. My wife comes in stupidly and wakes me up. Hey, just to let you know, we're going to go to the gas station and get some cigarettes. You need anything? I'm like, no, I don't smoke, so I don't need cigarettes.
Take the next right toward Reservoir Street, then turn left onto Reservoir Street.
Oh, I think I missed a turn. Let me turn around. So anyway, I done lost train of thought, but I would have to take her in and get them boils, lamps, and all that stuff.
In 600 feet, turn left onto Seaboard Avenue. Take the next left onto Seaboard Avenue, then Then turn left onto Prince Street.
Seaboard Avenue. Where in the world is this thing taking me, man?
Take the next left onto Prince Street.
Well, the next left, not Prince Street. It's called. Oh, some kids must have turned the sign. Because it is
In
Prince.
a quarter mile, turn left onto Lafayette Street.
Oh, this is driving me. I wish now I wouldn't have took that 4-minute change, because now it got me going some crazy direction. But anyway, so long story short,
Lafayette Street, then turn right onto High Market Street.
if it put me back exactly where I was, and I think it's going to, I'm going to show y'all just how stupid Google is. Yeah, it's going to put me back on the road that it had me turn around to go down Prince Street.
To High Market Street.
Wow. Yes. See, that's where I turned around. Look. See the sheds where I turned around at? You see how stupid Google is? Waze app's just as bad. I tried Waze app because somebody told me it was so much better. Well, Waze app ain't great because when you're driving down the road, every like 8 minutes they ask you, are you still there? And you have to literally reach and touch the screen. Yeah, I'm still here. I'm asking directions. Until I get there, I'm still here. But if you don't answer it, it'll shut down. If you don't touch the button saying yes, you're still here, it shuts down. It stops talking to you. Leslie, Stillman in the house. Good to see you here, my darling. Thank you so much for coming in. I appreciate you.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto Exchange Street.
She's there hanging out with my First Amendment puppies and hanging out. Yeah, this is retarded, dude. You know, man. Hopefully I'll make it there. I guess it'll get me there. Next time it asks me if I want to get off for a faster 4-minute route, I'm going to tell it no. But y'all got to see just how stupid Google really is, man. For the ones just coming in, I am heading to North Carolina to meet up with Carolina Auditor and Miss Carolina, his beautiful wife. We're going to go to Casa Pizza in Jacksonville, North Carolina.
Continue for 22 miles.
And eat some good Italian food from JT. Now, JT, for anybody, is he's not an activist. He's a business owner. He owns a pizza shop. So he doesn't support, he supports me, don't get me wrong, but he's not a cop. He doesn't care what we do. But I just don't want people thinking that, like the trolls or whatever. He can handle his own business, but don't get me wrong. Don't stress the guy out because he's not a cop watcher. So don't be going in his chats and giving him a hard time. And let me say this one more time to you cowards out there, and I'm gonna call you a coward.
Head north on North Fraser Street, then turn right.
What? Oh, this is crazy. This thing's done told me 2 things to do since I've been sitting here.
In 800 feet, sharp left onto High Market Street.
This is crazy, man. It's want me to get out of this lane that it just told me to get in and turn left. Now it's telling me to go over here and turn right, but it looks like it's gonna make me turn left, right back again. This man. All right, I gotta find a new app besides Google and Waze app. There's gotta be another road app that actually works. Let's see what it's telling me to do.
Continue for 22 miles.
What happened? Now I gotta make a left. Oh my Lord, I guess that little tiny turn was the left. All right, I guess I am going through Myrtle Beach because this is how I know where I'm at. I know I'm heading towards Myrtle Beach. That's crazy. Los Arrows Restaurant. I love Mexican food. Me and Leslie went to go eat at the Mexican restaurant the first night she got here. And we went to El Patreon Jr., which is a restaurant that I really like. Usually it's on point. Well, this night it wasn't. Now the food was good, don't get me wrong, but all we got was very hot salsa, no drinks. They kept passing by us. For some reason, they sat us down when they wasn't ready. They didn't have a waitress or waiter ready for us. They sat us down, and the hostess always brings you the chips and salsa. So they left us sitting there like 10 minutes. well, our mouths are on fire. At least mine is. I think she can handle spice a little bit better than me. But my mouth's on fire, and we both need something to drink. We done ate a half a bowl of tortillas, and they still haven't brought us no drinks, no water, no drinks, no menus to look at or anything. So finally, after about 10 minutes, I said, you want to go to another Mexican restaurant that's got more employees? This is a bigger one. This one's called Junior because it's an old huddle house, so it doesn't have a whole lot of room. And they was slam busy because they're really good. The food is really good. So we ended up getting up and going, and we went to Margaritas, which was right down the road, and they had more. It was a bigger place. They had more employees. We got in. We sat down within the first 3 minutes, and we had our food within like 15 minutes of being in there, not even ordering. I'm talking about being in the place, sat down, made our order, got our food within 15 minutes. So it was really good, and we had a good time. But don't make that mistake and start eating salsa until you got something to drink with it, because boy, was my mouth on fire. But I kept eating it. That was the other dumb thing. I just couldn't stop eating it because it was good. Once you got past the heat, the flavor was good, and I love salsa. Y'all know that. I give salsa away sometimes on my gifts. But and I give it away to my family. I buy this pineapple salsa. I get it from Palmetto Produce because I like to buy my produce like without all the chemicals and crap and hormones and all that other crap. And so I buy my stuff from them most of the time. And they got this pineapple salsa. And I love pineapple. I never tried it. It's the best. I love it. I buy it by the case and give jars to my family. My brother Clint loves pineapple, so he loves it. Now my family made some chow chow yesterday. What? Oh my God, that was off the chain good. It was so good. Alright guys and gals. I think this is Lake Marion. Hey Tom, is this Lake Marion? Am I right about that? Tom will know. Tom knows geography, and he lives close to here. He's in Myrtle Beach. But I think this is called Lake Marion. Oh, well, yeah, see, that's not me, buddy. I can't deal. I got ulcers in my stomach, and if I eat too spicy stuff, man, only the strong survive. Sorry, I had to step away for a bit. Hey, wait, why ain't you a mod? How are you not a mod? I'll make you a mod. I'm sorry, I missed you coming in. I thought you'd already been here. Hey, before. So, only the strong survive. You're a moderator now. You're part of the family, and there's no way out. So, sorry. Hang on for the wild ride. I love you, and I thank you for being here. I really do appreciate it. If you're still here, I thank you for being here for 1 second or, the whole ride. Thanks for coming in and commenting. It helps with my algorithms, and thanks for just being a part of my family. If I'm not subscribed to you guys, I do go back through and find everybody to go back and subscribe to. It might take me a minute longer to do stuff like that, but usually within 3 or 4 weeks, you'll see I subscribe back to you. Thank you. Oh, you're very welcome. I'm sorry I hadn't done it yet. I just missed you coming back in again. But I love everybody, and everybody's welcome. And, I don't talk religion or a whole lot of politics. I do a little bit. And but here's me. Christ. And I identify as a jet airplane and a ninja all the time. So I don't care what you identify as. I'm not going to try to get you to be a jet airplane or a ninja. So don't get me to try to change what I am, and I won't try to change you. You are welcome to come here, and this is the First Amendment channel. I only ask everyone not to say the F word because I get in trouble from YouTube. They will limit my comments, and they will take my my live comments away if I have too many F-bombs. That's what they say. Y'all can look this stuff up. Other than that, I do have a Rumble and a BitChute channel, and I'm going to start growing that. I have about 40, 50 subscribers on Rumble and 95 on BitChute. They are true First Amendment platforms. So I'm going to start doing my lives over there too at some point soon. and I hope to grow my channel over there because I can say and do what I want, and you can too. Other than that, if you're new and you don't know how to post your link, if you go to your page, it'll say more. If you click on the more, it opens up and it'll show you your YouTube link in blue. You go copy and paste that and then come back and paste it in the chat here, and then people can click on it and go subscribe to your channel. I'm not going to say everybody who's in chat will do it, but a lot of people will, because people come in and out. Some people don't do it, and I don't try to make anybody. I just ask that we grow each other's channel. But also, yep, other than that, you can also bring links to other channels if you want. Like if you got a video, go to their page, copy and link the video, or their page and bring it back and post it, and we'll follow them too. We'll try to get them growing. But if you got a good video you want me to show on my Friday night shows, we can do that. Because now I'm going to start making my show 30-minute, 20 to 30-minute comp news, 20 to 30-minute free gift giveaway, and then anyone who wants to stick around for another 30 minutes at the end of the show, I'll do small channel subathons, and we'll start showing videos of people who's out comp watching and trying to grow. Whether they can go live or not, we'll try to do most of the smaller channels or the people who are just getting into it. Welcome to This World Media. A lot of y'all met them last night. They're new, husband and wife team. They do fabulous videos. Go check them out. If I miss subscribing to anybody, please leave me a comment that says, hey, you're not subscribed to me, in my comments, and I'll come back and subscribe to you. Gladly. Now you see these two people going side by side, and the one on the left just won't move out of the way. That's totally ridiculous. They need to be over here in the slow lane. See, now that's another one of my country boy. Okay, I'll see you. You're back. Good to see you back in the house, brother. Thanks for coming back in. Smash that like button again. Maybe it'll give you 2 likes. Nah, I'm joking. But I appreciate you being here, brother. I really do. Another thing I have is road rage. I get road rage really bad. I don't mean to. I mean, it ain't like I cuss people out or anything like that. Don't get me wrong. Hold on. I lost my... See there, my day. Hold on. I got to pull over. My stupid GPS shut down. What in the world is going on, man? Well, I still had plenty of battery, so I don't know what happened. I guess it's a Waze app on me. Shut down. And I guess I better move because I'm in a turning lane. Man, it's shut down again. What the heck is going on with this stupid... Oh, I cannot win for losing. My phone just shut down again. It's got plenty of battery. Alright, got it back on again. Let's see what happens. I don't know. See, hey, y'all think I'm joking? I'm telling y'all, I have the worst luck with technology and phones. When I get home tomorrow or Monday, I'm going to stack up all the phones I got and show y'all just how many phones I've been through in the last couple of years. I just keep them because I don't know, it's got data and stuff in them. And there's stuff on them I might want to get off one day, like pictures and videos on every one of my phones, so I don't throw them away, even when they break or something. because you can still get the data off of them a lot of times. So anyway, so yeah, I'm gonna say a couple more things to people who are new in the house. So in February, I'm driving to California instead of flying. I'm picking up somebody in California to go hang out with me and David. Could be a male, could be a female. It's someone that a lot of people know. Pretty big channel. This person does great audits, and most of you love this person. Could be male, could be female. I want the intensity to build up. I can't tell you who it is yet because he asked me, or she asked me not to. Could be a he, could be a she. All right, I'll admit it, it's a she. She's one of the baddies. No, I'm joking. It could be a he. He's one of the baddies. I don't know. Y'all just have to figure it out when you see who it is. But anyway, so when I get there and all three of us are together, we're gonna hang out and have a great time with David, San Joaquin Valley Transparency. And then when we leave David's, after hanging out with him a while, we're gonna go through California to meet some people that he already knows or she already knows, and meet them. And then we're gonna drive back across to meet people. Now I'm gonna stop and meet jugglers. So if you really want to hang out, dude, I'm in for it. I would love to meet y'all in person. So on my track from South Carolina to California, look at the states. Help me plan out my track. You know, don't give me 5 hours off track, but if you're within, I'd say an hour of the roadway of me going to California, then yeah, I can do that. Hour, maybe hour and a half, something like that. I don't really want to get 5 or 6 hours off track because, I'm trying to meet a deadline getting there as well. And we got plans for what we're doing. But I will make it happen. If I'm going by and I'm close, we can stop, eat some lunch, eat some dinner, hang out a few hours, and then I'll be on my, that's another thing why, I don't want to go too far out, because if I drive 5 hours to see you, then I can only spend an hour with you. If I drive an hour to see you, hour and a half to see you, I can spend 2, 3, 4 hours with you. And I think that'd be good. And we'll be videoing along the way so I can show all the people, my family, I have like a video diary of, that they can go watch if they want. Plus it'll be on my Swamp Fox channel, so y'all can go look. Sly Shy 58, I was wondering when you was gonna wake up and come in my chat. Good to see you here, bro. Appreciate you being here. So thankful for your friendship. I got 20 miles to go. All right, another 25 miles, you'll be at the Grand Strand. All right, and the Myrtle Beach. Okay, cool. As soon as I get to that, I didn't eat no breakfast. Matter of fact, Leslie Sylvan said, you gonna eat some breakfast? I said, no, I'm gonna go ahead and head out, and I'll probably get a snack or some breakfast when I get gas. But then I thought, you know what? I'm gonna wait, because I'm gonna slam pig out when I get there, because I want to try his pizza, but I also want to try his Philly cheesesteak sub that he brags on. And now, to be honest now, just because he's my friend on TikTok, I'm gonna give an honest review on his food, because I'm a food blogger. I don't know if y'all know this. Y'all follow me on Google. I also have a Google channel. I have only 7 followers, but I've got 675,000 views on my pictures, and I've got, I think, 250 or 300,000 views on my comments. So, but I put a lot of pictures up, people look at those, so I got 675,000 views on that. So if y'all want to follow me on Google, Swamp Fox News, Google Reviews, because I do Google Reviews, because it's tracking you anyway, so everywhere you go it says, oh, you was just at Pizza Hut, you want to rate it? And then you rate it, tell about it. I got like 2,000 comments, over 2,000 comments on restaurants on there. And I'll pick you apart. If you're good, I'll give you good thumbs up. If you're bad, I'll tell why you're bad. So, I already know from looking at his videos on TikTok that his restaurant is clean. I mean, it's cleaner than most, and I'll tell you what, I really think it's pretty cool. You know what? I gotta turn around. I'm gonna show y'all something that I actually think is also pretty cool. And then it made me think maybe I will get a little nibble of snack. But so I thought I'd just eat when I get there, but you know what? I am kind of hungry. And I just seen this place. Check it out.
Mile, make a U-turn at Martin Luther King Road.
Litchfield's Restaurant. Let's see what this little place is. It's open Saturday, 6. It's Litchfield's Restaurant Snack Shack. Let me go and see in here what kind of snack. I'll take y'all with me. See, I might grab a snack because I am thirsty. My Pepsi's warm and I don't. It's disgusting. So hang on tight. Let me go. Let me go see what they got. Got the man with the detail shop over here. Hey, how you doing? I'm live streaming, is that okay? I'm on live streaming my video. I was gonna grab some snacks, is that okay? You mind if I'm live? I don't wanna put you on, I'm on video to my YouTube channel. Is that all right with you? That I'm in here in your store?
I don't want to be that.
No, you don't have to be, but is it all right? I'm in your store?
No, not really.
Okay, all right.
I don't have permission to do that.
Well, that's fine. It's your store. I'll leave. I was just gonna buy some food from you, but that's okay. So don't come here to this place because this guy's a jackass. I told him I wouldn't put him on video, but could I be in your store? And he's go to Litchfield's Restaurant Snack Express. I was actually thinking it was gonna be a cool little country town. And you know, it's his private place, so I want him to be respectful and ask. And if he wants to be a jackass, that's okay. Nah, I don't. Well, I said, you don't have to be. Just showing the store. I just wanted to get some food and snacks. All right. Wait. But that's his right if you don't want to be filmed. This is business. Oh, you gonna lose money because I'm showing your business? That is so stupid. People might have said, wow, I didn't know that place was there. I live close. I'm gonna go get me some snacks from this place. I might go get my car washed because they own the little detail shop next door too. I was gonna brag on that for a minute and tell you, look, you can go get your car detailed and you can get some snacks from this place, but they also have a restaurant. I don't know. Y'all make y'all's own decision. Rights Crispy, woo, in the house. Good to see you here, brother. Appreciate you showing up, man. I was just talking about you about 45 minutes ago that I'm gonna come hang out with you either before your family trip or after. We're gonna decide that when I get back from California. But man, it's so good to see you in the house. I appreciate it, and I look so forward to coming hanging out with you and your family a little bit. And so anyway, just so you know, Leslie's she might still be in the house, but she's at my house. She's doing real good. Having a good time, so she's safe. I know you really love her a lot. And see, yeah, that's what I said, Blue. Look at that, man. People are just, I don't know, man. Let's see. I gotta run. Everyone stay strong. All right, only the strong survive. Thank you so much. Looking forward to that. Yeah, me too, brother. Hey, meeting you, I mean, I always loved your work and your channel, but meeting you at Palooza, Mo, that was a blessing to me, man. It really is. Look, I got everybody on here. I love each and every one of you. When I talk to you on the phone, I get a little bit closer to you. You understand? It's like I don't know, it's an emotional thing. You know, you get to hear the person's voice, and now you get to see the person who's been commenting to you through writing all these years. That's why I gladly give my number out. 843-729-4510. Y'all are welcome to call. I've literally had people call me in desperate situations where they thought about maybe harming themselves, and I was able to, you know, talk it through them, and they're still alive today. So I thank God I gave out my number that day, and we're friends now, and I love this person. and I'm trying to help them through some hard times, but I'm always here when they need to talk, and I'm trying to help them out. So, you know, I love the fact, if that's the only person that I was able to help, well, he's still alive today. So thank God for that. And that's a blessing for me. You know, that's one of the best blessings you can ever have. And he's a good friend, and he's been sticking around, you know, and it's like, thank God for that. Laura Croft, how are you not a mod? How are you not a mod? All right, L Croft, you're a mod now. I don't know how you not a mod. I thought you've been a mod for a long time, but anyway, you are now a mod. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate you showing up. I love you guys. I was just talking on, if you go back, you'll see that I said, yeah, I ran late last night because I was in North Transparency's live stream last night, and I stayed a little longer than I should have supporting them because, you know, I ran behind, and then I left the house, forgot my wallet, forgot my gun, forgot the keys to my family's business so I could get in and use their Wi-Fi so it didn't break up. And I went back to the house and had to get my stuff and all, so I was just running behind. I ended up doing the free gift giveaway, but I was laughing a little bit. I love y'all's work, man, and I love y'all so much. I just stuck around showing support a little bit longer than I should have. I should have knocked off at probably like 20 to 7, and I would have been better, but that's just how good you guys are, man. I love y'all. I love y'all's work. I appreciate y'all so much. Let's see. Thanks for reminding me I have to call it friend. Hey, there you go. Hey, you know, look here. That's what I'm about. All right, Scripsby. Welcome to some scenic weather. Hey, me too. Man, I had frost on the window this morning. It was cold. And that's why, you know, another reason that most of my videos I end with, if you have any strife with anyone in your life that you used to care about, a loved friend or family member, reach out to them, even if you think it's their fault. Yeah, I'm mad at him because of what he did or she did. You know what? If they meant something to you, reach out to them. It might be the best relationship you ever had. It might change and turn out to be the greatest thing that ever happened. And another thing, check on elderly people. If you know some elderly people, this is the time of year where we lose a lot of them. Some of them don't have propane heat in their house. Some of them ain't eating right. Some of them are, you know, they're alone and they don't have anybody. So we forget about them sometimes. So even if they're not your family, L. Croft, you're very welcome. I love you so much. I just appreciate you. You're always in everybody's, everywhere, supporting everybody. Every time I go somewhere, you're there. Your support. I love that. And anyway, post your link. Come here. You're part of the family now. Like I tell you, like I tell everybody, once you're part of my family, there's no getting out. So hang on for the wild ride. I'm just playing. But yeah, please remember the elderly. Please remember people you haven't talked to in a while. Reach out to an old friend. Make sure they're still doing good. See how they're doing. There's sometimes people, and even myself, I had to have Bill tell me, man, you preach a good game, but you got somebody in your life that you love, and because they won't admit, I have the proof. I've got text. See, they lied to me through text message, and then when I called them on it, they thought they told me over the phone. They were like, oh, you just got it wrong. You heard me wrong. I was like, no, I didn't hear you wrong because you sent me in text message. The lies you told, here, and I'll send them back to you. So I forwarded back their message, which was a picture message with a bunch of text. I said, well, here's your picture message with your text, so why'd you lie? And then I get, blah, blah, I hate you, you're a piece of crap. Okay, no problem. Well, I do love the person. So is it really worth, who cares why he lied? Now I just know I can't trust him. I can't trust his word, but I do love him, and I do want him to be a part of my life. So should I just kept saying, well, when you're ready to tell me the truth and why you lied, the two lies, we'll get past it. But if you ain't willing to open up and say, all right, I was doing this, I was in this situation, yes, I lied because I needed money, and instead of telling you the truth, I lied to you about why I needed money, because he was asking me for money, and you should have had the money. And I can do the math from what you told me to what you're doing now. Anyway, so it became a big deal. But Bill had to straighten me out. Lion one in the house. Justin Garza, thank you for coming back. Carolina Auditor, I'm on the way, bro. I am on the way. See you in Miss Carolina. It's telling me I am 2 hours and 49 minutes away. And now I didn't really look too good last night because I was running behind. We're going to meet at some shopping center. We can still kind of figure that out too. As a matter of fact, if you can maybe Google something and then come back and chat and tell me, or call me on my other number, you have my other number, and tell me that, you know, where you want to meet, that's fine too. Y'all make sure y'all go sub to each other's channels now. If you're not, that helps each other, helps us grow. But yeah, man, you know, reach out to elderly people, even if you're not, like, they're not part of your family and you kind of know them, they're in the neighborhood. Make sure they're all right through the winter. You don't want to find out that they're over there getting a frozen person out of their home. I like to do the same things in the states that have real hot heat in the summertime. You know, like to make sure that they got air conditioning or fans and stuff like that. I'm big on that during the summertime. So many elderly people get lost in bad weather, even though they got a home. Because either it's too hot, they don't have air conditioner or fan, or they can't afford to cool it, or it's too cold because they don't have heat, the right amount of heat, and they freeze sometimes. And you know, that can happen. So definitely want to look out for that. Well, yeah, man, I'm gonna come up there, and after I hang out with Wright's Crispy for a little bit, I plan on going. I talked to John Felix, and I'm gonna go hang out with him some, and we're gonna hang out and do whatever. And he said, come stay at his house or sleep in my van, whatever I wanted to do, or get a hotel, but come. So I'm gonna go down there and hang out with him. But my plan is, in case you hadn't heard this, right, I think I did tell you. Yeah, I already told you. Never mind. You know I got chemo brain. I called Wrights the other day, told him a bunch of stuff, and then called him like a day later and said, hey, did I tell you all this stuff already? And he's like, yeah. So I was like, all right. So, but he'll listen to me. He don't mind me overloading him with the same information.
Use the second from the left lane to turn left onto South Carolina 707 North, Burgess Road.
Do what now? Use the left lane. 50 feet, all right. I'm gonna have to stop and go to the restroom somewhere. Maybe I'll go to, but reconnecting. How am I losing signal? One, I'm not hooked up to my hotspot. I forgot I hooked up to the family business last night because, you know, we got that Wi-Fi booster in there.
Continue on South Carolina 707 North for 3/4 of a mile.
So y'all stick around. I'm just gonna go use the restroom,
Continue straight onto
and I'll be right back out.
north. In 500 feet, turn in onto Sunnyside
For the
Avenue.
ones of you that can and want to stick around, and we'll just keep riding and chatting. For the ones of you that can't and leave, hey, thank you for showing up. Please make sure you smash the like button before you head out. Know that I do love you as a human, and I even like you right now. Because see, I love all humans, but I don't like all humans because some of them made me not like them. But I love all y'all. So unless you give me a reason not to like you, I like you too. But give me just a few minutes. I'll be right back. Oh, I ain't got my dog, so I guess I can show him. All right. Let's see who's still in the house. Wow, man, I had a bunch of y'all stick around. Man, I feel so loved today. Thank y'all for that. Glad y'all stuck around. What took me so long is the guy, he had good customer service skills. I mean, I used the bathroom quick, and it was clean. I like having a clean bathroom. Even if I'm going, you know, number one, I want a clean bathroom. I don't do any kind of other bathroom breaks in a public restroom unless I have no choice, because, you know, I'm on medicine. Sometimes I have no choice of where I go, but I'll dang sure clean it up myself. But that wasn't the problem this morning. Bathroom was clean. I didn't need to do that. But what took so long is the guy started making me a drink. I got me a Coke. And he was like, oh, I can't give you that. It's running out. I got to go change the box. I was like, go right ahead. Go ahead. Come on. I was like, go right ahead. I'm letting this lady get straight. I was like, go right ahead. I don't know what she's doing. Oh, I thought she was trying to park. Anyway, so he went back there and changed the box of Coke. You know, they come in them little boxes of syrup, and then it mixes with the other stuff. So we had to go do that.
Take the next right onto US 17 North, US Highway 17, bypass south.
All right, hold on. Let me get my GPS going. And then I'm sitting in the restaurant. My GPS is steady turning to me, go do this and that. Because I'm walking, so when I'm moving, it's telling me turn here, turn there.
In a quarter mile, continue straight onto Highway 17, bypass north.
All right, so anyway, those of you just coming in, heading to North Carolina, Casa Pizza, Jacksonville. Meeting up with Carolina Auditor and Miss Carolina. Tom and Shane was trying to go, but you know, it was kind of last minute, so I hit everybody with this last minute plan of mine. I wish I'd asked sooner and we could have made plans better. Maybe even we could have waited until next week to do it, where more people could go. But I'd already told JT I was coming, and now that Carolina Auditor and Miss Carolina is going to be there, it's going to be great. And I love them as well. They've been awesome friends. You know, Carolina Auditor came to my house with Jeff, and then Sewer Dog was there, and we had a great time while they was here, and absolutely love them to death. So gonna have a good time with them today. Hang out, check out their home. They got a beautiful home out here. Cape Lookout is the best place to go. The beaches are great and the waters are really clear. Awesome. Yeah, you would know that. Hey, he's got a great fishing boat. He's gonna take me fishing in the summertime too. And Carolina is. We had planned this before, y'all, where I was gonna come stay at his house, but then my life fell apart. You know, I was depressed over my mom. I got sick, and I knew I was sick, and I was fighting them demons because I wasn't. You know, some of you heard this, some of you haven't, maybe. I knew I was sick. I knew I didn't know exactly what was wrong. Lady Justice Liberty News and People both will tell you. They was at my house, and I told both of them. He was like, what's wrong? I said, I'm sick. I'm dying. I don't know what's exactly wrong, but I'm dying of something. My body's falling apart on me. I'm having all kind of issues, and I think it's this or I think it's that. Well, I was wrong. I didn't know what it was, but I was thinking it was this or that. And but they said, well, go to the hospital. I said, no, I want to die. Is what I told them. I said, I pray for it every night. And you know, then I found my son, and he was like, no, I want you to live. I want you to live, Dad. You know, I want to be a part of your life. Please go get help. And then the very next week, I went down and had a colonoscopy. And that doctor, Dr. Suarez at Palmetto Digestive Disease in Charleston, South Carolina, did a great job. He said, no, you need to go get worked on now. And he called Dr. Lagares, who was the number one, hold on, let me pay attention to this. He was the number one colorectal doctor in South Carolina, supposed to be. Maybe even the United States, I'm not exactly sure, but so he did a great job the very next week, and then I went through 6 months and you know, that was the start of it. Then I had my peritoneum operation, which got botched, and you know, I spent months in the hospital over that because my stomach popped open and my intestines popped out of my sutures, Well, you can literally see my intestines. It's on my community page. I posted pictures. If y'all want to see some gross, if you want to see what intestines looks like outside of your teeth, go look at my community page. It's about, I don't know, 5 or 6, 7 posts down, but you'll see it. It's gross. But I made it through it. God's kept me here through all that for some reason, so I'm just going to keep on fighting, guys and gals. Anybody got any prayer requests? Anybody need any prayers? Like I said earlier, we got a few people that are having some issues. Jack Black's wife is having medical issues, and he hasn't been back in a while because they're having some serious problems. And she needs our prayers. Jack Black's wife needs our prayers. Kristen needs our prayers, or love and best wishes if you don't pray. Kristen, Walton, Patricia Walton's daughter. She just had an ablation, and they're waiting on the biopsy to see if it's cancer. So hopefully it's not. Let's pray for that. And I'm trying to think if she's already sent me a text saying that it was benign. I can't remember. I have to look. But let's pray anyway. And Dog Patriot he needs some prayers, love and best wishes. He's in a bad way right now with health. Kim J has some issues as well. Y'all know she's been here a long time with me, 5 years. And of course my health issues. So y'all just pray for all of us. And anyone else that has any problems, we'll definitely pray for you. Miss Country has got to have, she's got to have knee surgery. I did forget you told me that the other day. I forgot, I'm sorry. Y'all make sure y'all pray for Country Boy News' wife. She's got to have knee surgery. And if there's anybody else in need of prayers, just put it in the comments, and I'll put you in my nightly prayers. And people here can send you love and best wishes. Now next Friday night, Lord willing, and you know I'm alive, my Dirty Cop News is probably going to run a little bit longer because I'm going to show several of the videos that I have. Plus I have one from that people sent me that he wanted me to play, and it's still uploading. I was playing it as a video, and it's still downloading now. It hasn't made it to my channel yet. But I'm going to show that on my Friday Night Live. And
right onto South Carolina 707.
And we're going to give away some great gifts. Y'all tell y'all's friends about me and get them to come here and subscribe to me, because when I get 5,000 subscribers by the end of the year, now it has to be by the end of the year. If I don't get 5,000 subscribers by the end of the year, I'm quitting. I'm not going to come on no more. Y'all all going to lose me. I'm joking. I would never do that to the ones who already love me. If I don't make it to 5,000, it ain't meant to be. It's okay. I ain't asking for much, like 500,000. I'm just trying to get to 5,000. That's just a personal goal. And I'm not saying I won't want to go higher one day, but right now, 5,000. If I get that by the end of the year, I'm giving a $500 giveaway, 2 $250 packages. It will consist of a body cam, a dash cam, a home camera, a mask, and some gift certificates for gas and food. So as you're doing your traveling, you'll have everything. You'll have a home cam for your protection, so you see while you're out if somebody's messing with your home. It will alert you to your phone. Then you can turn the camera left, right, up, or down. Has excellent night vision as well, and it sends you the links immediately, not 10 minutes later. Supposedly, I haven't tried it, but supposedly it says right when somebody motions, you'll get, within like 30 seconds, you'll get a text message showing you that somebody's on your property. And so I'll be giving all that away. I've been trying to get to 1,000, and I broke, so I don't give anything. Hey, you don't have to give anything, brother. Just your friendship is enough for me. So you come back here Friday night, every Friday night. And this Friday night, I'm going to do a longer live where I'm going to do my show, then I'm going to do my free gift giveaway, and then I used to, if you go look at my videos, I used to do subathons where I would stay live and small channels would come in and people would subscribe to them because I make everybody a mod, and it helps grow your channel. you're more than welcome to come. You're a mod already. You're part of my family. We'll help you grow. Now, I'm not going to say everybody who comes in chat will follow you because, you know, it's not a rule. They don't have to. And some of them just won't. And I've noticed that as well. And that's okay. They don't have to. But the ones that do follow you will help you get to 1,000. And I'll keep, and if you make sure you show up, bring a video if you got one, and I'll play it in my live. And a lot of people like that too. So we can kind of see if you're an activist and you do activism, great. If it's just, you might do the rocks that they paint. You know, I don't know if y'all seen that. We have this thing here in South Carolina called rocks, low country rocks and stuff like that. So, and that's pretty cool. I've actually found some and I've redistributed them and I've posted. You can go to the Facebook page, Goose Creek Rocks or whatever, ROCKS. So they'll take these little pebbles and stones and they paint them. And they put little designs on them. Some of them are absolutely beautiful. Some people spend, I mean, a lot of time on these things. And then they'll put their name on the back and what Facebook page they're with and ask you, if you find it, you can take it. You're allowed to keep it if you want, but most people pick it up and then put it somewhere else in their day. They might pick it up, say at Bilo. They might have found it on the ledge or on sitting on something at Bilo, and then they pick it up and they might take it to Charleston somewhere and put it at a restaurant. And then you find it, take a picture of it, and put it somewhere else. I don't know if y'all have that. I just think it's pretty cool. It's a big thing here in South Carolina. I go around a lot and I'll look around, I look for them. I look around and I'll see a pebble, I'll pick it up, take a picture of it. Oh wait, am I doing wrong? Oh, about to cut this guy off. Sorry.
Continue for 28 miles.
Sorry about that. I didn't really cut him off, but I did get in front of him. I guess I better pay more attention. See, I done lost train of thought again, so whatever I was saying. But yeah, we'll help you grow your channel. I used to say, hey, I've done 24-hour subathons where I stayed live for 24 hours, even though I went to bed. I just told people, you know, hey, whoever's in chat, let people know. And believe it or not, I got up the next morning and there was still people chatting and sharing and subscribing. I love that. You can go, they're still there. I got 700 and something videos. They're there. Most of them are live. So hit my lives and go find this stuff if you want. But that's what I do, man. I love to help people grow their channels. Listen, this is so funny. I go to TikTok too. There's stuff I don't even know. There's people on there, if they're nice and they're trying to build, I subscribe to these people who sell stuff on TikTok. If they're doing good and, you know, and I'm, you know, I'll subscribe to them and like their channel and help them grow. I had a lady the other day and I was in TikTok and she only sells hair products, but I liked her stream, I subscribed to her, and I shared her stream. I don't buy no makeup and hair products, but she's just trying to do business and she's really nice. That's the thing. And she talks to her people when they come in. So I promote people like that. And, you know, it's pretty cool. True North transparency. You got me in trouble last night. I'm joking. I was telling Laura Croft, L. Croft, I made a joke when I first started this stream, and I'm sorry about my live stream being messed up last night. I didn't have my show in order, and I just did the free gift giveaway because I loved y'all so much, and I was in y'all's live stream for too long. I didn't leave on time, and that was part of it. But y'all just do such great work, man. I really love you guys. Laura's always, L. Croft is always supporting. You always see her in everybody's chat, supporting everybody. True North's out there pounding the pavement, keeping people in check as well. And they're working together. They're a good team, and I just love that. I love you guys. I want you to know I love you. I want y'all to call me on the telephone so I can hear your voice, and it'll be even more special. And if I can meet you at some point, that would be great too. I'm on a bucket list campaign. You know, they gave me 2 years to live. Now, I don't believe that. I believe God's going to keep me here forever. I'm probably going to live as old as Noah did. But may decide to take me. But in these 2 years, because I'm going to live like they're right, I'm going to do a lot of traveling. And I'm going to go, and John Felix had the idea, and then also when I spoke to David and the other male or female auditor who's meeting me up in California, I'm not going to tell you if it's male or female until it's time to pick the person up. But when I was talking to John, I was trying to get him to help me put together some people who was in Florida that when I came back, I could kind of meet up with them. And he was like, man, if you're going to fly to California, why not drive and meet people in each state? It's easier to do that than it is to get, different auditors to meet in one place when they live in different places. And I'm like, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So realize it's already happening. Let me take a drink. I've already had Joe Glasses reach out to me and say, yes, I would love for you to stop in Tennessee and let's hang out a little bit. I want to meet you. Great. I want to meet him too. So y'all are welcome to call 843-729-4510. If you don't want to call me because you don't want to give me your number yet, I understand that you can email me. And I have a new email, but I'll give you my old one because I remember that by heart, and I should know. I'm going to put it up here with the sticker, so I won't quit. Now, Road Dogg always posted in the chat. That is the right one. But ARMENHAMMER42@gmail.com. Eat the meat and life will be easier. Oh, I do eat. Look here, I'm a meat eater. Watch my videos, bro. I eat steak a couple times a week. I love it. On you, plant matter is toxic. Always been Seventh-day Adventist Church made the studies for what became FDA. I got you. Well, thank you so much for letting me know that. And I definitely, the old broad said, can we stop? Oh, let me go back. I gotta pee. Yeah, we can stop. I hope you win when I win. I love you, old broad. But yes, I thank everybody for letting me know the good foods and bad. And I didn't care what they said about meat. I've been a meat eater all my life. People said, oh, you killing animals. I say, God gave us dominion. And I don't, it's one thing I do. I don't hunt myself. My family does, and I eat all kinds of meat, and deer meat and everything. Elk, whatever, I eat it. I love it. Now, I don't hunt myself. It's a personal thing, and that's okay. I don't believe in abusing the animals for fun. Like, to me, and you may hate me for this, I know I'm going to get a lot of flack. I don't like rodeos. I don't like them. A lot of the horses and the cows that all get hurt, sometimes they get broken legs and stuff, and they kill them. They put them out in the pasture. Why? For our enjoyment, we get to harm them? I don't think so. That ain't right in my opinion. So I know a lot of you love it. My family members go, and I give them grief when they go. I'm like, all right, take pictures of the wounded animals if you see any, so I can put them on my YouTube page. I can just kind of give them a little bit of a hard time, and they laugh at me. They're like, nah, we don't go to those type of rodeos. And I laugh at them. I'm like, you don't know what happens behind the scenes. But I love them with all my heart. Now, what did I do the right thing? Am I on the right road? Which one was I supposed to stay on? It ain't really telling me. Well, that's a conundrum. I just went on the left side. Oh, now I got to redirect. Why didn't you tell me to go on the right side instead of redirecting me, you crackhead? I hate not knowing where I'm going. You can't rely, y'all see I cannot rely on Google. It is literally, I was supposed to go on the right side and evidently did not. So it redirected me this way now.
In a quarter mile, merge onto US 501 North.
You see that? That's twice. Earlier, y'all seen the ones that was here? It took me off the road I was on, made me turn right. I went in the neighborhood, down a few streets, made a left on another street, went down, made a left on another street, and it put me back on the same road that they had me turn off of. It is so retarded, dude. And do that. I got some dudettes in here. Let's see. Not easy to talk in GPS. Yeah, you're right about that. But no, I was listening to it, but it literally, it showed me the blue line where I was, but it also showed me the blue line. It showed me both blue lines. It was letting me take either one, and I don't understand that. Maybe it's put me in the same place. I don't know, but it seems like it's redirecting me back to this way. So it is crazy though, and you're right. If I don't, especially if I didn't have the volume on, I had it muted by accident earlier, I'd have never got there. I'd have been 1,500 miles out of place.
Make a U-turn, then use the middle lane to turn left onto US 501 South.
Oh my Lord, man.
Make a U-turn.
I'm going to. You told me to turn right here. Why'd you tell me to turn right? Dang. See, this is what I get aggravated about, things like this.
Pines Drive.
Alright. Aeropostale. Anybody want something from Aeropostale? Or whatever it's called. Getting into the lane. I'm glad I didn't pull out. Alright, well, let's see what happens. Now it's redirecting again. I don't know if I'm gonna get out of this circle, guys.
In 300 feet, use the middle lane to turn left onto US 501 South. At the light, use the middle lane to turn left onto US 501 South.
This is ridiculous, dude. Alright, let's see. Old Broad. It's scary when I'm hauling my camper and GPS takes me somewhere. Yeah, because if you can't turn and get out, dude, it's like, I had that happen to me. You know, I owned Carolina Gold, I owned Golden Needle Pine Landscape Supply in Summerville, South Carolina for many years. Me and a friend, Steve, we was business partners, and we owned that, and we owned a few other businesses too, but that was one of them. And we had a 2500 GMC with a 9-foot gate on the back surrounding the whole bed, and then I pulled a 16-foot, 9-foot trailer tall.
In 1,000 feet, use the right lane to take the South Carolina 31 South Ramp to Georgetown, North Myrtle Beach.
Alright, so let me try to see if this is going to work. So anyway...
Use the right lane to take the South Carolina 31 South Ramp, then use the left lane to take the South Carolina 31 North Ramp.
Alright.
Use the left lane to take the South Carolina 31 North Ramp, then slide right onto the South Carolina 31 North Ramp.
31 North. That's this one right here.
Slide right onto the South Carolina 31.
Alright, I might be alright now, guys. I done lost. Hey, do y'all remember what I was just talking about? Because I done forgot. Anyway.
For 20 miles.
My junky dashboard. Let's see. Oh yeah, so I would tow that, and then the GPS had me go. I was going to Nunez Pond Straw in Georgia, and Bo, it had me going this dirt road, and then I had to turn around in the woods, man. It was so bad. I ended up burning up the clutch because I was, trying to turn around a big gigantic 16-foot trailer with the truck in between trees, and it was like jackknifing because I didn't have enough room, but I finally made it out of it. It was ridiculous, though. I was so mad. I was like, I ain't never doing that again. I'm gonna have to stop if I see trees in a small road, because they literally had you go off into this big tree where all these trees was. And I was like, how in the world are you supposed to turn around out here? anyway, so then I went and started buying pine straw from Georgia Pine Straw, and they made us their distributor in the Somerville area, and so they only sold to us, and then that helped us out because we became one of their distributors. But we also they would send us big truckloads, and then their people would come from there to buy like half a load and stuff like that. So it worked out. But then we got hooked up with a Hall's Pine Straw out of North Carolina. Well, they had big, beautiful, long, bright red, long needle pine, and they also, their bales was so big, it would eat. I'm literally, you can buy a bale from them and buy a bale from anywhere else, and their bale, it had just like probably 3 extra square foot of pine straw in it that you could cover, 3 extra square foot of ground coverage, which is a lot. And it made their bale so big that I put on my sign, here's the price for my bale that is better and bigger than the competitor's bale. Bring me their bale, and if my bale don't eat their bale, I'll give you 10 free bales of pine straw. I never lost a bale. People would bring in a bale of pine straw, they'd go buy one because they thought they was going to get some free pine straw. They would bring in their little tiny bale of pine straw that they just paid $3.50 for. And then I would put my big ass bale of pine straw right on top of it and hide their little tiny bale that they still paying $3.50 for. And I stole their business. I mean, I really hurt them. They got mad at me. It was like, man. And then I would here's what I did. I still bought pine straw from Georgia Pine Straw because it was pretty pine straw. It just wasn't real big bales. It was average bales like everybody else sold. So then I put competitors' quality pine straw, and I charged a little bit, like a quarter less than they did. Their size, but I never sold it because people would want my bales for the same price. So finally, after about 3 months of doing that, I put a sale on the smaller bales and got rid of them. I never just sold small bales again. And so, but after we started the company and I drove down and picked up the pine straw and brought it back, we also sold topsoil, red mulch, black mulch, brown mulch, golden mulch, sand, rocks, you name it. We sold landscape supply. And so I had that business as well. And so I mean, I'm a rainmaker. There's never going to be a time that I don't work. I mean, I don't even know what made me get off on that. Oh yeah, talk about turning around. Yeah, so that's my story on about turning around. The absolute best place I've stopped at and asked for directions multiple times is Bell Tie. Oh really? That's good to know. They take me out in the parking lot and point out the landmarks. That's awesome. You know, when you got good customer service like that, that really is good. Hey, just like last night, ask Leslie Sylvan. When we went to Chick-fil-A, we was running late. They was running late. They didn't have the food ready. This little young girl came out, was all apologetic, and was so sweet. She just did a good customer service job, right? And of course, I'm being nice to her as well. And then they gave us free cookies for waiting extra time. And I said, you don't have to do that, but you know, it's just the customer service in some places is awesome. And her coming out more than once and just chatting with us, hey, so sorry. And just saying, hey, did you have a good Thanksgiving? Yeah, we had a great Thanksgiving. How about you? That's good customer service, man. That's why I keep going back to Chick-fil-A. They're a great American company. Hey, if you're just coming in, do me a favor, smash that like button. It really does help me. Everybody knows it helps with the algorithms. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, no lie, it is a good marketing ad. Because just like, hey, now listen, y'all might think, damn Swampy, why did you say the guy was a jackass for not wanting to be on film? Well, it was the way, you didn't see his face, and just the way he was looking at me, and the way he looked and said, no, I don't want to be on your film. All right, well, I was nice enough to ask you, so you didn't have to say it like that. I don't know, just kind of rubbed me wrong. You could have said, oh no, I'd prefer. Instead of he gave me that devil look face with his eyes all scrunched, and he's like, no, I don't want to be on your video. I don't approve that. Okay. Well, I was going to buy some food from you. So you're going to lose business just because I'm going to video your store. And now, look how many people seen that guy was a jerk. That ain't going to stop in there now. But if he was pleasant and nice, people on the trip might have said, oh, he had a snack that I might have wanted to get. Or he was a nice guy. Let me go show him some love. Well, I don't know. Maybe I was a jerk. Maybe I should have just said, okay, have a good day and left. That would have been the Jesus thing to do. Instead, I called him a jackass and told y'all not to go there. Reflection, I can think about it. That wasn't right. But exactly, why would you harm your business like that? Literally, if you go to Impact Media and watch, I think it was Ghost Haha maybe, or it might have been The Silent Citizen. Whoa, them people came out in a restaurant and attacked that guy. That restaurant is closed now. It's not even open for business anymore. It's gone. It's done. And that was less than 2 months. People started blowing up their Google reviews and calling their phone all day. They couldn't take to-go orders because every time people would call, they would either make fake to-go orders or they would just blow up the phone so it was so busy and it really hurt their business. Why would you do that? Have you never heard of tourism? Do you know I live in South Carolina and I get commercials if I'm watching them? I usually don't watch commercial TV, but when I'm at somebody else's house or if I happen to be watching a commercial, sometimes it's Colorado or Michigan or Iowa. Travel here. Look at our travel website. Come here. See the sights. Well, now, and back in the day, it was all about photography. Do y'all know that film industry is $30 billion in the United States alone? $30 billion. So there's a lot of cameras going on, guys and gals. But you don't want to be filmed. I'm scared of a camera. Why you got me on your film? Blah. Well, I don't know. You was walking past. I don't know you, so what difference does it make? It's ridiculous. That guy should have said, yeah, man, put me on your channel. Hey, woo! And he could have said, I don't know who he is, and I don't know if I support what he does, but hey, thank you for coming in and buying some drinks from me and some snacks. Come in again. That's what he should have did. But, you know, whatever. It says I'm 2 hours and 17 minutes away. So that's good. He had one chance and blew it. Exactly right. Your numbers dropped for a few minutes. I think that's where everyone went to Google review. Oh, well, yeah, hey, there you go. Go look at my Google reviews because I got like page-long things. If your restaurant sucks, I'm going to tell them about it. I literally was in Tiki Taco and I ordered some shrimp ceviche and it came out with fruit flies in it. I took a picture of the crawling fruit flies that they just brought me. I'm like, how do you not see that? So I put shrimp ceviche with a side of flies. And I got up and walked out, but I posted that video. I said, I didn't even eat the food, I left. Totally disgusting. How do you not see that you got flies crawling into your food? And you brought it out of your kitchen and gave it to me, so I'd hate to see how many flies are in your kitchen. But yes, I do Google reviews, Swamp Fox News. And I only got 7 followers there, but I've got 675,000 views on my pictures, and I think 300 to 350,000 on my reviews itself. So that's pretty good. I just turned 700,000 views on my YouTube channel, but thanks to like people like Lackluster, John Felix, San Joaquin Valley, NC Tyrant Hunter, John Eagle, and others, if you go to their channels, I've got over 30 million views on my videos. Now, I wish some of those 30 million people, not some of them have, I wish more of those 30 million people that came and watched the video on their channel would come over and like, subscribe my channel, but it's okay if they don't. But if you think about that, got 30 million views on my videos and 4,400 subscribers. But I'm grateful for each and every one of them. I don't care if you have 0 subscribers or 1 million subscribers. One thing is, I know I got more subs than anybody. 4,400 strong. So I got an army. What you got? 5 subs? No, I'm joking. And I got a challenge. Because you know a lot of people did it. Eric Brand did it. He was subbing to everybody for a while. I mean, not subbing. He subbed it, but he modded them. Everybody's mod. Everybody's mod. He did that. Road Hog Kennel was doing it. There was a few other. Everybody started doing it. I loved it. And so I put a challenge out there. I got 4,400 mods. I don't care if you've got 1 million subscribers, you don't have 4,400 mods. You want to make a bet that I'll always have more mods? Let's bet and see who wins. Start building it today. Let's play the game. And we'll do, let's check on December 24th, one day before Christmas. Who got the most mods? And then if you win, I'll give you a prize. Let's see. When I said Google reviews, you know I meant for him, right? Oh, right. Oh, yeah. No, I didn't know that. But now I do. Good. I hope y'all went to those Google reviews and blew him up in a bad way. No, I'm just playing. I shouldn't say that. He wasn't Jack. He's gone. He's going with wish he was on your video by tomorrow morning. Yep, exactly right. I hope that's the case. Little crackhead. Yeah, hey, I love that no slide shot the way you think. That is funny. Glad I came back and read all that. While they're having their own cameras, that's exactly right. Life under the microscope. Everyone else on the street, right? Hey, listen, there's another guy that was, I think this one was, I don't want to tell a lie. I can't remember 100%. But I think it's that young guy that always turns around when somebody cam backs him. He always turns around and does the fist up in the air. He's really cool. I like his audience. And anyway, I can't remember his name, but I think it was on his channel. Some guy got out. He had a handyman service with his number on the side of the truck for a plumbing company. He got out and attacked him. And then everybody called him. Now his number's gone. He might still be in business, but it ain't the same phone number. He had to take his phone number down. I called him myself. I was going to give him a hard time, but it's disconnected. Why would you do something like that? You really think that you're going to jump out on some people and they're live streaming and you ain't going to hear about it? You must be crazy. So you got somebody that calls, he disconnected his number. That's stupid. I don't know why anybody would do something stupid like that. Man, I already got to find another bathroom again. That Coke's me. Must have incontinence or something, whatever it's called. You stress test the First Amendment with the flex. That's right, with the flex. Yeah, there you go. People's bicep. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you guys and gals. I really do. I love the fact that, you know, y'all come in and check in. Some of you can stay. Some of you got other things to go do. Some of you leave and come back. I love that. And I thank y'all for that. Y'all see I do the same thing. But y'all see, one thing I can say. What I do argue with people about, like on TikTok. If I see your video, even if I don't agree with it, I still heart it. So you'll see that I was there and I supported you. But on TikTok, you get to see who likes your videos on TikTok and who watched it and didn't like it. And I go to them and I do videos. Hey, why are you following me if you ain't gonna like my damn video? You're hurting my channel. And so there's people who'll come watch the videos and they won't interact, but they're watching the video and that hurts you, especially on TikTok. It hurts your algorithm. So I start unfollowing the people because if you ain't gonna show me support, but I can guarantee you, if you got a TikTok channel and I seen the video, you're not going to see my eyeball without a heart over it, because that's how they do it. They'll show you the picture of the channel that watched your video, and then if it's got a heart on it, then you know they liked it. If it's just got an eyeball, then you know they watched it, and they didn't give enough care about your channel to either like it or give a comment. Now, they don't give you thumbs down here. They only let you like it or leave a comment. So if you ain't gonna like it, will you just leave a comment and tell me why? Swampy, today you cussed out them cops and I don't like that video, so I didn't like it, but I left you a comment. That helps at least with the algorithms too. You know? Oh wait, I gotta turn right. Sorry. But I might stop here at a restaurant because I gotta go to the restroom again.
At the light, turn right onto State Highway 57 North. Continue for 8 miles.
Let's see what I got up here. I can stop at and go to the restroom. Oh, we got the health clinic. I want to stop and audit the health clinic. They're closed, I guess. You know, you got some truck drivers. I know truck drivers that got a big old cabin in their thing. They got a shower and a bathroom. You can go to the bathroom. It's amazing the trucks they got these days, man. It's a lot of money, don't get me wrong, but that's what they do for a living, so you might as well be comfortable. But then you got some truck drivers that use the old bottle system. That's their bathroom. My brother's truck driver, been a truck driver all his life. And they make good money. And I always say, if you got it, a truck brought it. A delete laws, rights, algorithm, and chats boost to everyone. Yes, exactly. I definitely want to get more people here for myself to grow my channel, but all for the right reasons. But I want to help everybody else grow their channels too. And that's why I like and I'll comment. I got people on TikTok that I've been following for years. I was on a 2-year ban for TikTok. They just unbanned me finally, let me have my channel back. I said that the hokey pokey was poison, and they said that was medical misinformation, and that it was killing people. They said it was, but they said it was medical misinformation, and they gave me a 2-year ban. Now don't get me wrong, I'd already been in trouble. I had my channel shut down for, you know, a couple of days. I think a week was the longest or something like that. And then it came back up, and then they said, you're gonna get a permanent ban for your next violation. And they meant that too. But I guess it wasn't always permanent. It was just a 2-year permanent ban. Because after about 2 years, might have been a little longer, I went on the other day and it let me log back in. I was like, whoa, how'd that happen? And so, man, I have a lot of videos over there, man. I lost everything when they did that. Now, there is a way for me to go back and get my content. They will let you do that. You got, I think they give you 30 or 60 days to go get all your content off. You can download it to another platform, or then they just don't let you do that. It's still there, but they don't let nobody mess with it. And it might be just 30 days, but anyway, whatever it is. Getting closer to some pizza. If anybody's on TikTok and you got another computer or phone that you can go to, go see if JT Casa Pizza's up live streaming. I was gonna call him and let him know, hey, we coming, boy, you better get ready. Matter of fact, after I turn, I might use my GPS phone, turn it off for a minute, and call him. It says I got 5.6 miles to go. I got 2 hours and 4 minutes till I get there. I don't think he opens till 11. Hey, somebody in chat, if you're still here at 11, remind me to call the pizza place, please. Oh, got jailed for 24 hours using the middle for Jeff and Citara. Yeah, that's the thing. For a First Amendment protected activity, they arrest you. They're not law enforcement, they're feelings enforcement. They're awful people. I stopped following people that show your video but don't tell. Yes, exactly, that's me too. If you go to TikTok, I do the same thing. There's a guy named Jubal, and Jubal and Brooke or something like that in the morning to do a radio show. Oh my gosh, they call people every morning, crank calling. Their friends or their wives or husbands set them up to it. And they'll talk the craziest stuff, dude. This guy, he called up this one teacher and his father and said, hey, I'm the principal from some school. I just wanted you to know there was an incident with your son today. And we want to let you know what really happened because, kids will come home and exaggerate. We want to let you know the truth. The father said, man, that sounds serious. What happened? Well, your kid was texting today while in class, and that's wrong. And so the teacher walked up behind him and tased him in the back of the neck. And it actually made him pass out and he hit the ground. But he's okay. But when he gets home, we want you to know it was because he was... And the father said, what? You tased my son over text messaging, blah, 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 blah. It's stuff like that. But it go off. And then finally, you'll go, yeah, but, he was text messaging. You don't understand? You can't do that in class? Yeah, but you don't tase him for it. He was really mad. And then at the end, it was his wife, had him call in. But what happens to Jubal is because it's so funny, people will take and remake his videos. So he did a video. And he said, look, and I'm following him on his real channel. He said, look, everybody. Y'all use my videos fine. He rolled his eyes too because he really don't, He said, but whatever, y'all do it, but can you not put me in the link so people can come and see that it is me? Even though, because of course they hear who it is, but they're not seeing who it is. And then you say Jubal and Brooke, they might not go look, but if you link his thing, you can click on it, and that's all he asks. So every time I see a video over there, I go, hey, Jubal did a video asking you, he's all right with you using his video, but he wants you to link his name or his channel to it. Can you not do that? Because if you look underneath, they got all the hash marks. Hashtag video, hashtag this, hashtag that. So that way people will come in and see it. But they won't add them to their name. So I slam them. And then I get other people who like it. And I've had some people who delete my message because, they don't like it. But anyway, I don't think it's right. And I do the same thing. You're going to play somebody's video and not give them credit for it and tell them who they are, then you ain't trying to build their channel. You're trying to build yours. And that ain't right. So I agree with you on that as well. All right, now for you people who are not saying bye before you leave, I'm going to get on you. I'm just joking. YouTube jail, exactly right. Exactly right. Let's see, now I can slow down and read some of this. Well, I'm still here. You're driving, I'm driving. All right, country boy, I hope you're driving safe. I know how crazy you like to run people off the road and all I heard. No, I'm joking. But I'm glad you're driving safe, brother. Let's see. Up here in New England. All right, life under the microscope. I'm coming to New England in 2025. If you want to meet up, we'd love to eat lunch or dinner or something, and hang out. And I'm going to have another auditor with me, male or female. Yeah, I don't understand why people do that. You would think with all the money that your tourism spends on telling people to come to other states, that people are going to be filming their experience. And you should be gracious, because you know what? If I went in there and the guy was great, but he didn't like First Amendment auditing, y'all would still go shop there because we wouldn't know it. I could go in there, you be nice to people. You don't show an attitude. And I could have left and then, I could have left and then it'd been all good, you know what I mean? But anyway, some people are like that. I just know how to run a business. It's like I was telling Leslie Selvin, and I also said this in my chat the other day. Hebrew Hammer, good to see you. Glad to see you now. Appreciate you coming back, bro. I appreciate you so much. So I was telling Leslie Selvin yesterday, and I've done lives on this, so some of you may have heard it. In my business, I did things that other companies didn't, and it made some companies mad. They would bless me out sometimes. Like, I do plumbing. I'd get called for a sewer snake drain. Say if it's $250 during the day, right? at 1 p.m. For some reason, once the dark time hits or 5 o'clock pass, anything after 5 o'clock charges you another $150. What? Are you kidding me? So I never did that. I used to do commercial where it said, if you call us at 1 a.m. or 1 p.m., the price is $199. Simple as that. And I said, no upcharge, no overcharge, no selling. You tell me what you want fixed, I'll fix it. And that's what I did. And I got so much business from that. And then I would go bid my paint jobs. We would do 110% on the paint jobs. And I'd still charge. I wouldn't even hardly charge a lot of money. I was making money, don't get me wrong, because I was selling. So I kept my prices low. Not too low where somebody thinks you're crazy and you're not qualified, because that's happened to people in the past. But not too high either. I always kept it in the middle, a little bit lower in the middle, and made bank, bro, because you're selling more jobs. You know, I'm not trying to make a killing. I'm not trying to make a killing off of one person. Hey, do you need some help? You need some help? No? All right.
Keep left, then turn left onto US 17 North.
Man, this is crazy. You got some crazy roads and crazy driving around here. What in 18? Well, look at that. Is that not messed up where you got to redirect 18-wheelers and stuff? And look at that. People driving travel trailers and stuff.
Turn left onto US 17 North.
Whoever planned this roads out did a horrible job, man. This is really weird. I don't even think I'm out of South Carolina yet, am I?
Continue on US 17 North for 36 miles.
I think I'm still in South Carolina. Oh yeah, hold on, I don't know if I am or not. I think I am. It says I got 105 miles to go. Excuse me, y'all. 35 miles to my next turn. All right. Just want to live. Yeah, the slick shit don't get it. Yeah, exactly. Get your business when intent. Yeah, see, that's my thing, man. I didn't want to rip people off. I wanted that. Good morning, Justin Garza. Glad to see you back in the house, my brother. Appreciate you being here. Oh, he done won the prize now. He don't care about being first. I'm joking. Justin Garza is almost all the time when I go live, somehow he's been the first one. 99% of the time, whether it's morning, noon, or night. So I gave him, for that, just for being first all the time, 99% of the time, I gave him some gifts. And welcome to this world media. Absolutely love them. And I gave them some gifts as well without them making play in the game. But they are a great new duo team, husband and wife. They are doing exceptional work, so I gave them a few gifts because I really like their work. And I feel like they're a great duo team. And I really like her too. She goes out, let me tell you something. They're nice, don't get me wrong. But they're firm. And I don't care if it's grown men, she'll get in them. She'll tell them about it. So I like that about them, you know what I mean? So I gave them some free gifts. Nobody get upset about that. I love each and every one of you. And if you want something for free and it really hurt your feelings, let me know. I'll give you something. I don't want to hurt nobody's feelings, okay? It's not about who I love more or less or anything like that. It was just me gifting some people that I really like and didn't want them to have to go through, playing the games. But I really like y'all too, so y'all can reach out to me and I won't tell on you. You can text me or call me. I want something free and I'll send it to you. I don't care. I really don't. While supplies last. Because it's all about loving you and being here. And I won't come call you out and say, hey, Slice Shot 58 called me and said he wanted a shirt or whatever. I won't do that to you. There's people that ask me not to say nothing, and even if you don't ask me, I just know I don't spread people's business. I don't do that. It's your business. If you tell me, then it's our business. If you tell me that ain't no one else's business, then it stays our business. I literally have people tell me, don't tell so-and-so. And I'm like, all right. And then so-and-so says, hey, did you hear that? And I'm like, well, yeah, I heard it, but I was told not to tell anybody, but I didn't tell them that so-and-so told me not to tell you. I just figured so-and-so wanted to tell you first. All right, well, it's his business, so I'm fine with that. But it is funny when they say, don't tell nobody. And then you find out that they telling people. And I ain't gonna lie, because I don't do that. I have told one person who I'm picking up. And that person knows that person. And kind of knew anyway. And if you guess, I'm not gonna put it in live stream, but if you text me and guess, and you promise you won't tell nobody until I'm able to tell people, then I'd probably tell you if I know I can trust you. But it's gonna be on your word. You're gonna send me a text message that says, I promise I won't tell nobody. And then if you do, I'm gonna come back and show, look where he don't. I'm joking. Listen, when I say stuff, I just try to be funny all the time. Because I don't ever really mean I'm gonna call anybody out. I spent the last hour listening, trying to get into the chat. It wouldn't let you in, I'm sorry. Now, I did find something out, guys and gals. Okay. Sometimes I thought I couldn't get in people's chat and that I was blocked from chatting. But no, I just had other pages open in the background. And if you're on your phone and you got other pages open in the background, even though, and they're just shrunk down, then you won't go. I said, dang, I closed everything and then the chat was open for me. And I don't know why that happens, but maybe that's what's happening to you guys too. So make sure when you come, if you're on your phone, and maybe you collapsed on somebody else's YouTube page and clicked on mine, and theirs is still in the background, even if it ain't playing a video, it's keeping you from commenting. Maybe. That's what happened to me. Now I'm able to go where I couldn't comment. So that might be part of the problem as well. So check your phone. And so, but I'm glad you was able to come comment. Patricia's been with me for 5 years too, guys and gals. Now she supports, she don't do no videos, but she's a really good friend. She comes every time she sees me, every time she sees a video pop up, she'll come and she leaves comments in chat, which that helps too, people. If y'all find a video and you watch it, go ahead and leave a comment, even if it's like, hey, what's up, Swampy? Something to get them algorithms kicking. I really do have a dying man's gold. I'm gonna make y'all feel good. Now feel bad. I got a dying man's goal of $5,000 before the end of the year. And I'm even giving away $500 in two $250 gift packages. Dash cam, home cam, food certificates, gift cards and gas gift cards. $500 in value, $250 each. Just for coming and showing me some love. All right, y'all don't feel bad. You don't want to subscribe just because I'm dying. Don't worry about it. Just because I'm dying and ask you to. Hey, I'm only getting. I do that to a lot too. I'm like, well, I'm dying. It don't matter. He says, stop saying that. Listen, people, I'm 100% alive, and I'm one of those morbid people who make morbid jokes like that. I'm living, but I'm living large. As long as God blesses me, I'm gonna get up and move. And the day He stops, just know, don't be sad. Because I'm still happy. I haven't shed a tear over this at all. And I won't. Bolivia? Wow, I thought I was going to North Carolina. It said I'm going to Bolivia. Brandon Mitchell, I text you, you didn't get it. Just want to make sure. Oh, wait, you mean right now today? Hold on, let me look. Because I'm live streaming on my 729 phone number. And on my 709 phone number, which some of you have, I'm using my GPS, so I might not have seen it, but hold on. Let me look. So no, I ain't got it on this phone. Now let me go back. I gotta pull over and get my GPS started back. Casa Pizza, Jacksonville, North Carolina, driving directions. Oh, we got some gang activity over here, guys. Look at them sitting over here. State trooper clocking people or whatever.
Head east.
State trooper.
Continue on US 17 north
Yep.
for 27 miles.
And this asked me, police reported ahead. Still there? Yep, still there. All right. All right, so on this phone, all right, 843-729-4510. 843-729-4510. Somebody can post that in chat. That is it. And if I missed your call or text, I'm sorry. I'll check it. And maybe I might have seen it late. Like one night I was checking text messages, and I'm not going to say that I seen yours. That might not be true. But I have seen text messages late at night, like 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, because I get up at 4. And sometimes I don't go to bed too late. So sometimes if I see it real late, I'm not going to answer you, because if your phone's right beside you, I don't want to wake you up if it's that late. So that could be it. So it might be there and I just hadn't seen it yet, or I forgot to respond to it the next day. That does happen sometimes. So I'm sorry if that happens. I never mean to not talk to you guys. I never mean to not answer you. I usually go and check all my videos for comments and likes and shares, and I always try to answer, or at least heart it, so you know I seen it. So that being said, I apologize for that. Now when I get stopped, because I'm live streaming, I can't tell you if you sent it. Did you send it to the 729 phone number or the 709? Oh, last night. Brandon, I texted you last night. Okay, that's the 11th text. Call him when he is, yeah, all right. He is a roadside pirate. That's exactly what he is. Hey, you see my pirate video? I put it out. Nothing better to do to be road pirates. That's on TikTok and on YouTube. But if I missed it, Brandon, I'm sorry. But I will let you know if I didn't get it. Now, I don't know why I wouldn't get it, but I do have dead areas on my property. But I don't see that happening, because usually if it gets a little bit of a signal, it'll be waiting, and then it'll come when I get signal. So I don't know, man. But I don't want to lie to you and say I got it and I didn't. That's not how I operate. You know, people will say, Oregon Rogue in the house. Woo! Thanks for showing up, brother. People say, hey, you know this person? And a lot of times some people say, yeah, when they don't really know them. I don't do that. I'll say, I'm not sure. It might sound familiar or whatever, but no, I don't want to say I know them if I don't. And I don't add the stories that I don't know about. I used to do that too at one time. You get the he said, she said, and she or he would come tell me, and I'd go, wow, and I'd start spreading around. But then I come down 2 days later finding out that the whole story was wrong. So I quit doing that. I don't play the grapevine. I go to the source. If somebody told me, Swamp, if somebody told me that John Felix did something, I would have to go look and see it for myself, because I had so many people tell me stuff and find out that it wasn't true. Like I would say, well, that don't sound like him. I don't know why he would do that, but whatever. I try not to do that to people. And I still make mistakes, man. I got a road rage mentality where I trip kind of quick and then I think about it, sort of like leaving that little snack shop. I shouldn't have reacted like that, man. That's not godly. So I'm glad I don't do that all the time. Hey, Carolina auditor, you still in the house? I don't blame you if you ain't. I know it's been a long ride. You getting ready to go eat some good pizza. But if you are, just saying I'm 1 hour and 42 minutes away. All right, my brother, thank you so much for sticking around. I understand if you got to leave and come back, or if you got to leave and get things done. But I'm 1 hour and 42 minutes away from the pizza place. But again, we can like meet there and drive down to a better parking location or whatever, like we talked about. Or we can meet at a gas station close. You can just keep checking in with me if you find an address to something that where you want us to park, like we talked about last night. And you can come and chat and get my attention, and then write it in chat, and then I'll write it down and come to that place. 1 hour and 40 minutes now. Y'all hear that Mustang? That thing sounds good. I love Mustangs, man. It took, now this is, I don't know, y'all can look this up and verify it, but this is what I heard from Glenn Beck. Now I don't follow Glenn Beck. I just heard this on his radio station one day when somebody else listened to the radio. I don't even have a radio. Look, I do have a radio, but you don't hear nothing because I don't have an antenna, okay? My volume's all the way up. Even on AM, you don't hear nothing, but I don't care. I ain't hear it. They ain't got nothing I want to hear anyway. So I forgot what I was saying. I lose train of thought so much. Let's see. All right, there's plenty of parking. It's, oh yeah, okay, good, then we'll be all right. We'll just go right there then. Brandon Mitchell, man, I am sorry if I missed your text though, I promise you. Now, I went to bed, what time did you text? Was it, because I was also live streaming from the phone last night. Anyway, I'll look when I get parked, and I'll let you know later. But you are more than welcome to call me today or text me. I really do apologize. I hate when I do that, because I don't like y'all to ever think that Swampy don't care. Why won't Swampy call me back? That ain't how I operate, guys and gals. I am sorry. Hey, Josephine Pixcali will tell you. She's a new friend from New York. She's an elderly lady, and she's called me. She's had a bunch of trouble with the law, and her son has too. They're harassing them all the time and stuff. And I love talking to her. I've talked to her a couple times now. Me and her talked for, I think the first time we talked for like 2 hours, hour and a half, 2 hours. And then the other night I talked to her for like 45 minutes. She's very interesting and a very nice lady. And she lives in New York. And I think when we go to New York, I might end up trying to meet up with her if she wants to. But yeah, so you know, I do call people late sometimes because she told me to. Not last night's stream, but last week, I told her, I said, well, it's going to be late. She's like, I don't care how late it is. So I was talking to her like 1 in the morning. So I will call you back. If I miss it, it's genuinely on accident. I don't ever try to shun anybody or hurt their feelings or anything like that. I love everybody. I want everybody to be equal and feel comfortable and come here and, you know, share their experience. It was late, like 10:30. I just don't want it. Oh no, I understand. 843-729-4510. I could check if I didn't have my live stream going, but I can't check this phone. And you might. Well, you're looking at my video, so you can't either. But anyway, we'll figure it out, and I'll make sure you got the right number. Hey, y'all see that trash can laying in the road? Glad I didn't hit it. Oh, Lord have mercy. Oh, hell no. Babysit feelings around here? Yeah, I hear you. You ain't lying. Well, you know, my family's feelings, which y'all are, is different than a random stranger. I mean, I don't want them to feel bad either if I can help it, but I really don't care as much. But you guys, I do. Y'all are my love and support. You know, y'all come here, so I'm damn sure not going to try to do anything to harm anybody. That's why when new people come in and I make them a mod, sometimes we find out that I did it too fast and they're a troll. And I've ended up having to unmod them and block them. One thing that ain't going to happen, even if you follow me on TikTok, we get along there and you come over here and start trashing my people that's been with me forever, then you're gonna get unblued and you're gonna lose out. Block you. So I don't want that. You don't treat me like that on TikTok, you ain't gonna come over here and treat my people here bad either. But then again, you don't have to follow me either, and I don't think that I'm something special where people's gotta follow me and they're like, oh man, I just gotta follow Swamp Monk. I don't think that at all. But I am grateful. See, I understand. I'm just saying nobody better not be mad because you did. No, I know that. Hey, listen, I'm only cutting up too. I really am, and I love you adding them comments because it makes me laugh and all that stuff. And then I'm an explainer. You don't understand. My family goes crazy over me. They do, because I'll write book text messages through voice text because I can't write anything. And they're like, we don't need all that. We read the beginning and the end of your sentences. We never. Come on, I'm letting you over. You coming? Y'all seen I tried to let him over, right? They're like, Bill was laughing at me the other day. We was in Texas, and I was leaving. It's because I was leaving like a real long text. And I kept having to start it over because the voice text. And he said, well, you know, if you'd have just left the first or something like that, you just leave these real long things and you explain more than we need to know. All we need to know is, are you on the way to fix it, and then did you get it fixed? I don't care about all the stuff in the middle. And I laughed. I said, hey, I just like everybody to be on point. Nobody can say, you didn't tell me that. So I try to cover all the bases. He goes, well, with your family, don't cover all the bases. Just give us the first two sentences and the last two sentences. We know all the in between. I laugh. And I literally can show y'all text messages. That's literally what it is. I ain't lying. It's so funny. There'll be books. Hey, John Felix, I got a text message from him. He goes, all right, I'll read this book tomorrow. I'm gonna go kiss my wife or something like that. And I'll get back with you tomorrow. I'm like, all right, no problem. Because I do. I can't help it. I write such long text messages, and maybe it's just the way I think of my mind, but I always try to cover all bases, you know, because when you're texting somebody, they don't get to see your face, they don't get to see your emotions. So sometimes when I text people, they're like, why are you mad at me? I'm like, I wasn't doing bold letters. What do you think I'm mad at you for? Well, just your text. I said, man, I can't really text, so I try to do them as short as possible. Get to the point, because it ain't listening right, or whatever, you know. And they laugh and whatever else, so, you know. But man, each and every one of you crack me up in your own way. You have your own style, and I love it. So don't ever think that whatever you write chat's bad. I'll never block it unless you're going against my people. Now, can someone come in new and disagree with you in an adult manner? Oh, yes. Yes. They can come in and say, Swampy, I'm here, I'm watching your video, but I don't agree. Man, you should leave cops alone, man. They provide a service. And then I'll put laugh out loud. And this is what I'll say to people like that. Laugh out loud. It's back to blue until it happens to you. Welcome. I welcome you here, and I'm glad you're here. And thank you for your comment and not being rude. Please like, subscribe, and share, and here you're a moderator. If you're talking like that, yes. But it is. It's back to blue until it happens to you. And it's such a small world that it's going to happen to you one day. Maybe not you yourself, but someone you love. A bad cop is going to touch your family or a good friend one day in your life before you die. I can almost guarantee that. Almost guarantee it. And not in a good way. Justin Garva, that's right. Please like, subscribe, and share if you can. Hey, you know what helps? And I do this a lot too. That's what I do. I want you to just keep, hey, right, exactly. Hey, I love you, brother. Keep posting. I'm going to keep reading them from time to time, and I'll add to it, man. This is great. Hey, 8 hours on the way home and 8 hours on the way. I did live streams, and y'all was there. A lot of my people was in and out. I had 5,000 people roll through on the way home, and it's great because it makes the day go by better. I'm not sitting there with no radio, no noise. And if I get too deep in my head, you know, with my demons in there, that's not good. So I can shake the cobwebs out and sit here and talk and chat with you guys and gals. I absolutely love it. I care about all 4,400 of you. But Eyes on Corruption, what's up, my brother? Hey, he's got a TikTok channel too. Make sure y'all go to TikTok if you got a TikTok, and make sure you follow him over there as well. Brandon Mitchell also has a TikTok. Make sure you go there and follow him up as well. On his TikTok, it says something by his banner, but on his BM banner, you'll see it says Brandon Mitchell. But it is another name on his channel. Are we staying live? Yeah, I'm going to stay now unless you don't want me to. If you don't want to be on my recording, no, I'm just going to stay live. And I'm going to tell JT that. Well, here's the deal. I'm calling JT at about 11 in about 10 minutes. I'll give him a few minutes though, probably about 11:15 I'll call him. And I'll say, Bo, I don't put anything on TikTok, just follow. Okay, well that's fine. But they can still help you, grow your channel. And I noticed that you don't do things there, but you do have a channel that you like and post and all that, other people's stuff. So I like that and I appreciate that because you've been on my channel. And I thank you for that. But either way, still let's show each other support. And that'd be great. If you don't mind, if you got a TikTok, it doesn't hurt. And I'm sure he'll follow you back and help you grow your numbers there. But yeah, Willie, did you want me to stay live or no? How do you feel? Let me know how you feel about it. I mean, because we don't have to. Oh, we got gang activity. Got somebody pulled over here by a revenue collector. Road pirate! Road pirate! Yeah, I'm talking to you. Sorry, I had to road rage a little bit. What do you feel about it, Carolina? I'm fine with it. Okay. Well, I know you're a First Amendment guy, but you're doing great keeping your company. Yeah, definitely. And I appreciate that. But yeah, so but I also, when I'm going to meet people, I want to know what everybody feels. I don't want to do somebody else don't. He says, yeah, come on in the film. You might say, man, I want you here. You can take pictures, but please don't come in filming because I really don't want bootlickers that don't like you to give me a hard time. And really, I'm not looking for that. This guy doesn't do this. He likes cops. And so do I, good ones. But I don't want, just because I'm going to eat at somebody's restaurant, so I'm going to let him decide. Plus, he's my friend, and it's his business. So I want to ask him, you know what I mean? Because it is a private business, guys. Y'all might say, well, why are you going to ask? Well, it's a private business. Just like I did the guy there, And but I'm sure he'll say he don't care. He's live streaming his own business on TikTok. But I'll leave it up to him. Be careful, they can't function when someone is using their, yeah, exactly. Yeah, out of respect. Exactly right. Good. Old broad comes up. I'm in with it. All right, that's awesome. Oh, you said EOC. I had to think about it. So what? Somebody else come in on this? You're saying hi to EOC. Eyes on Corruption. All right, thank you for that. Hey, also, y'all help me think of this. What other kind of gifts do you think I should give away? Next week I'm doing another John's Coin Rings. Rodall Kittle's got to come up with what he wants off that channel. But I'm giving away some more joining John's Coin Rings. So if you want to go to Etsy and look up John Felix's Coin Rings, and I'm giving away $100 in gifts on his channel next Friday. He's got different coin rings, he's got shirts, and he's got little other things that he makes. The coin rings are beautiful and absolutely fabulous. He makes them out of real coins. And, you know, he'll make the size you want and everything. So, if y'all want to win some prizes off of that, go look at his Etsy, figure out what you want, come play Friday night. And if there's any other gifts that you think that might be good to give away to some auditors and journalists, let me know. Right now I'm doing body cams, dash cams, ninja masks, and home cameras. That way your home's protected while you're out auditing, and you won't have to worry about it, you know what I mean? SC looking really good right now. LOS 29 feet here. Wow, wow. That's crazy. Well, Eyes on Corruption, you're always welcome to come stay at my house. Leslie Sylvan's there right now, and she might still be in chat. She's checking in and out. She's there right now to tell you that it is beautiful. And it ain't mine, it's my family's. I don't own it, and I don't ever like it. See, I never tell people. I never lie like that. I never say, oh, this is my land, this is that. No, that's stupid. Because one day you'll find out the truth and see that I was a liar, and I don't ever want nobody thinking I'm a liar. If you will lie to somebody, you'll steal from them. Because you're stealing their trust when you're lying to them. So I always think, well, damn, if he'll lie, I better not leave my money laying around because he'll steal. You know what I mean? That's just mine. Opinion. Nice drive, love the tree. Yeah, I do too. And I still don't even know if I'm still in South Carolina or not. I don't even know where I'm at. Ain't that bad. I don't know my own state. I'm on I-40 East, 17 North, or no, 17 headed to I-40 East. But it ain't telling me if I'm in South Carolina or if I got out of the state. Now, it usually does when I cross over, but I don't know if I missed it. It'll be like, welcome to North Carolina or welcome to Georgia or whatever. I'm sure at some point it will. I'll give y'all some advice too. Don't drink government water. Drink well water if you can help it. If you have to drink government water, please get the filter systems. Please. So many bad things happen. Now I hope I don't get a strike for that. That's my opinion. I'm not a doctor. Don't listen to me. But well water, we got 2 wells on the property. In the front, well, there's more than 2 wells, I'm sorry. Like, I'm hooked up to David and Sherry's well. They got a 485-foot deep well. Awesome drinking water. Crystal clear, tastes good and everything. No fart smell, you know, it don't smell like farts. And then, I think Bill's is 525 foot. But then, there's Clay and Clint's house too. And Mama June's. And so all of them got really deep wells, but then for the well house pump, it's got one too way out, and I think it's 525 foot if I remember correctly. So we got good fresh water for a long time. We're in God's aquifer, and then we got if the apocalypse really did happen or something south, we got a 4-acre pond slam full of bass, crappie, brim, catfish. Y'all see me? I got fishing videos up on my TikTok. Y'all want to go check them out. One hour and 18 minutes. So that's going to put me there at 12:18. So I'll be a little early. All right, guys. I'm going to pull over and go to the bathroom. And I'm going to be here, but I got to go to the bathroom, and I'm going to rest a minute my feet when I get back in before I drive. I got to take my shoes off. I I am in such pain right now, and my feet are so swollen, my shoes are killing me. So just bear with me if you want to. Stick around. Oh yeah, back to that. But I love everybody. So get mad if I give free gifts to, I don't usually do just that, but I thought it was funny that Justin Garza's like almost every time. I think it's only been like 2 times that when I went live lately that Justin wasn't the first one, So I told him I got to give you a prize Friday night for that, and I did. And I love it. I'm glad he's here. And then I did give some free gifts to Welcome to This World Media because I really like what they do. It's a husband and wife team, and I gave them a crap speed that I'm just got clocked. I don't know if I'm gonna get pulled over. We're about to find out. Oh, he turned right. Woo-hoo!
To take the I-14 East Ramp to Topsail Island, Jacksonville.
All right, I'm gonna do that. I wonder if I need to get off before I get on this interstate. I don't see nothing I can get off at. Oh well. I'll go in a minute.
To take the I-14 East Ramp.
Right 2 lanes or this one? Oh, the right lane. Okay, gotcha. Oh, it sent me on the right one this time. Woo! What y'all want to talk about? Anybody got any topics they'd like to add? Y'all been listening to me ramble. I'll sure listen to y'all. I'll read it. I can read every once in a while. I'll read it on the chat. But when I'm on a curve like this, I like to do it on the straightaways. More, of course. But I'll answer any questions. Anybody got anything to say? You want to ask me, you ask away. Yeah, I got arrested, man. When I was in the hospital, they had to put me on a blood thinner because I got clots in my legs. They did an ultrasound on me. My feet swole up. They look like grapefruits. And they did an ultrasound. I had a bunch of blood clots, which will kill you. And so they had to put me on this medicine, and then they made me sleep with my feet way up in the air, Jacksonville, which it was pretty comfortable. I got comfortable in the hospital bed. I really wish I had a hospital bed home. I do. If I had, and not one that you got to manually do, but one like to add all the buttons, oh my God. I would love that. Man, I could get in the right position. Because see, I sleep on a recliner. I don't sleep in a bed anymore. When my mom passed away, she had been sleeping on a recliner couch for like 5 years. Even though she had a brand new bed, ask Leslie, she slept on her brand new bed. My mom didn't sleep on it, and I'll tell you why. Because it's high off the floor, it's waist high, and her little fat dog couldn't jump up there, and he was getting too heavy for her to keep lifting up. And if she tried to sleep and left him on the floor, he would cry all night. And so she'd get down and pick him up, and then it's a single bed, whatever they call it, but it's a nice one with the pillow top and all that. Well, it ain't big enough because he's kind of fat. So, and then he'd push her over to one side of the bed, basically, because he does that to me. Like I'm on the couch, he's got to be laying right beside my leg and touching me. See, Patches has her own spot too. Patches likes to, I make her a tent because I run the air conditioner, and Patches will sleep under the tent. She'll sleep under the tent. I wake up at 4. I sit in and I watch videos until 5. I get up and go to the bathroom. I come back, sit down and watch videos till 5. At 5 o'clock, Patches gets up every morning on her own. I don't call her. And comes and jumps in my lap. She sits in my lap till 6 o'clock when I get up, and then we get ready to leave the house for work. That's our routine. I don't have to say to come here. She's got her internal clock. At 5 o'clock, she gets out from under her tent and comes jumps on my lap. Now, when we're just sitting there randomly through the day, she'll sit right beside me on my left side. And Prince will look at me like, hey, make her move. But I won't. I'll make him come up and sit on my lap. And he'll sit and I'll even be all happy. But then he don't like sitting on my lap because I'm too lumpy. So he'll turn around and literally reach his paw out and start like scratching on Patches to get her to move. I promise you, no lie. So eventually I'll say, all right, Pat, just come here. She'll jump on my lap, and then he'll get his spot. He'll be right beside me. I'll cover him up with the cover because we sleep under. He sleeps under the cover too with his head out. Pat just likes to sleep under the cover, totally covered, and so he'll sleep with his head out, and he'll go to sleep. And then Patches eventually, after sitting on my lap, she'll go in her tent, she'll go to sleep. And so, you know, it's lots of, but so my mom would sleep on the recliner couch. And because the dog couldn't get up there, she kept sleeping on the recliner couch. So when she passed, and y'all remember, some of you are new, so you don't know, my mom passed suddenly in 2019. She was working in the yard all the time. She was healthy. We was going out. I mean, y'all who know, I see my mom, if not every day, every other day, and I called her every day, and we talked. I love my mom. She was my best friend. I took her to all her doctor's appointments. I took her shopping. I basically did 98% of everything. My oldest, like, taking her doctor's appointment. Well, I was going to give her cat money. No. Go pick up your mom and take her to her doctor's appointment. Don't give her a cat. You want to let her know that you don't care enough about her to take her? And then I'd have to tell her, that's how miserable my brother is. You literally got to tell him to be a man and do the right thing. No, make your mom think you know, show her that you love her. Or at least make her think you do. Don't hurt her feelings. Why wouldn't you go pick her up? You got time. You get off every day. You would be home every day by 2 o'clock. Now, don't get me wrong. He left early too, between 2 and 4 o'clock in the mornings. But he's home every day by 2 o'clock. You can't take your mom to her 4 o'clock appointment right down the road, you crackhead. Make her take a cab, some stranger she don't even know. I don't have nothing to do with him because he broke my mom's heart right before, a week before she died. He was going out of town with his wife and kids to a beach rental property. He sat right there in front of my mom and made plans to go. Called all these people. Now, she was staying at his house. He invited her to stay for 2 weeks, but he was getting ready to go out of town, so she assumed she was going. Now, she had the oxygen machine that she would have had to take, and she was battling cancer. We didn't know she was only going to live 10 more days, but that's all she lived. But he told her, after he got off the phone, calling 5 of Michaela's friends and asking their parents if they wanted to go to an all-expense-paid trip to a beach house in Hilton Head, South Carolina, inviting 5 of Michaela's friends, which was his teenage daughter. After he got off the phone, invited the last person, my mom said, hey, I got to go get some sunscreen and a couple long sleeve shirts. I can't be out there on, you know, around the beach and all that. And he goes, Mom, no, you don't need to go. Just stay here. You don't want to be around Michaela and all them screaming girls. And she knew right then that he didn't want her to go. He goes, yes, she does. Yes, she does want to be around her granddaughter. She don't know how long she's got. She's just been diagnosed with terminal cancer. Yes, she wants to be around her granddaughter and her friends. But that hurt her feelings and made her cry. She's like, no, you're right. I don't want to go. She went in the room and called me and said, come get me, take me home. Well, I was furious. I told my mom I was going to knock him out because I ain't bragging, but I'll stomp my brother into the ground. And he's 7 years older than me. And he's bigger than me, but what he did to me in the past ain't what he can do to me now. But I don't live my life like that. And my mom didn't want that. That's why I was friendly with my brother all the way. And I did things with him because my mom asked me to. Plus, I wanted to keep an eye on him because he's a pervert. You know, he's a child molester. He molested me, and he also did 10 years in probation for molesting a 13-year-old girl. That was his babysitter. And only reason I don't know why they didn't give him prison time instead of probation, because I felt like he deserved it. He was 27 years old, married with 2 kids, messing with a little girl babysitter that watched the little babies for a couple hours here or there. She wrote him love letters and all this stuff. Sickening, man. He had her mind, but he had this little girl believing he was in love with her and he was going to divorce his wife and all this stuff. But that she needed to reach age because, you know, it's the 6th state I live in. But in South Carolina, legal age of conception is 16. You can legally have sex with a child in this state and be a grown-ass man. But 13 was too young, so he did 10 years probation with that intensive once a week. And he did it, and you know, whatever. But I mainly stayed in his life some to to make sure he didn't molest my nephews or nieces or anything, because he molested me when I was a child one time, and it was him doing oral to me. I did nothing to him. He wanted me to. I just cried the whole time. I didn't understand. What are you doing? What is this? And then he tried a second time, and I screamed and cried because my mom and my grandma was home at that time. The first time he did it, no one was home but me and my middle brother. And I screamed and cried. And my mom, because it was her first boy, she kind of took up for it. If this is true, and she, of course, you know, like I said, she was raped, how she had me. If this is true, you better go to church today, because he went to church with the Ways. These people that live around the corner, their last name was W-A-Y, Way. And he went to church with them on Sundays, and not because he wanted to go to church, but because he got to go out to eat dinner with them. Because they went to dinner after church. And so each friend got to pick one friend because they wanted the kids to go to church. So the mom and dad would say it was two brothers, and they was like 4 years apart. And each of them, if they wanted to, got to bring a friend. And then afterwards, they'd go to dinner at good restaurants. And so my brother went, even though he didn't like Vince, he went with Vince as Vince's guest, and I went with Timmy. Another guy, his name was Timmy. And so I would go, but I went to church for the right reason. He would go because he wanted to eat. Because we'd go to church, he'd be like, man, I wish this would hurry up. And I'm like, well, what'd you come for? And he even said, man, we go to good restaurants and eat all the time. I was like, that ain't what you're supposed to do. But it is what it is. All right, let's see what's being said. We all seek out the pulling force of nature and are made to do anything but understand it. Exactly. Attracted yet separated from understanding what these driving. Yes, exactly right. It is wild time. We are providing so much visual stuff, our faces, and you know, yes, exactly. That's exactly right. Carolina. Oh, you're already there, Carolina? You're at Casa Pizza waiting on me? I'm sorry you got here so early, buddy. I really am. I'm still 1 hour and 6 minutes away. Here, I'm going to hit. See, I got this. Y'all don't have this in y'all's van. You see that right there? That's turbo boost. It looks like a trailer, but that's turbo boost. I'm going to hit that and go. Ready? Oh, I'm joking. That's just if I'm pulling the trailer. I'm gonna put that. Y'all know what that's for? A lot of people don't know this. I didn't know it. But when you pull in a trailer some way, you're not supposed to drive in overdrive. So you're supposed to use your trailer button so it doesn't let you go in overdrive, because that's not a pulling gear, it's a cruising gear, and you'll actually burn it up if you use it a lot that way. That's what I was told. I don't know how true it is. I'm not a mechanic. But I heard that from a mechanic that does transmissions, and he said, you want to burn up your transmission, don't use that button. I'm like, no, I'll use it. He said, you're going to use more gas, but you're going to save your transmission. I said, all right. Now, if it's a regular small trailer, he said, you don't have to run it if it's empty, but once you put, 300 or 400 pounds in it, you want to run that. 25, I'm not a super duty. I'm in a 2500 heavy duty. I got 8 lug nuts on my wheels, and I think it says I can tow, if I remember correctly, and you can Google it and see if I'm right. I think I'm supposed to be able to tow like 15,000 pounds, pulling that, and I think I got 2,000 pounds, and I can put in the back, either 1,500 pounds or 2,000 pounds I can put right in the back of the van. I have to look it up. But that's pretty good. Now, this is a 2500 GMC heavy duty, and it can only do that weight. Now, Fred drives my E150, not E250, but E150 Super Duty van that pulls about, I think it's 3,000 more pounds than this one, and it's supposed to be smaller, and it's got about another 500 pounds worth of weight it can hold in the back over this one. That blows my mind. But you know, it is what it is. That's a Ford. I have that van. I got it when it had like, this one I got with 19,000 miles. That one I got with 39,000 miles. I paid 20,000 for this van. Paid for it, walked out with it. No taxes and all that. I didn't pay no payments on it. Wrote a check, got it. Well, the check was wrote to get it. I didn't write the check. But this van that I'm driving, this one was actually a bonus. My family bonus, because I get bonuses every year. They bonus, you know, all employees, different employees get different bonuses and stuff. And even though I'm family, I still get bonuses. Their sons get bonuses, depending on what you're doing as part of the company, how much bonus you get. So they always bonusing me something. Well, the van that Fred drives, he got hit in the front end, and I got it working on it. Drives good now, but the quarter panel, I just took it off because it was so dented. And I drove like, I don't care what people think, man. The work I do speaks for itself. So it was like, you gonna get that van fixed? I was like, maybe one day. So they just went out and bought me a new van and gave it to me, which was awesome. I love them for that. I mean, it's in my name, it's my van. But they wrote the check from the company and gave it to me, and I walked into McElveen Pontiac and handed them the check and drove off with the van. And the van that Fred drives is still running beautiful. It's got 289,000 miles on it. It's got the V8, the good V8, and like I said, it'll pull a house down the road. And see, when I do pass, I'm leaving everything to my family. Everything, I already signed everything over the bill 2 years ago. When I found out that I had cancer, like, the title's in my name, but I already signed it and gave it to him. In case I passed, then it's in his name. He's just going to sign it like I sold it to him and go down and, you know, register in his name. My mom's mobile home, I already signed it over to him. That way, there ain't no probate, ain't no crap. Nobody can come out the woodwork and say anything, like my wife or whatever. Also, well, see, in South Carolina, we're a 50-50 state. They don't care who caused the problem. If you're married, your wife gets half of whatever. It doesn't matter. Even if she committed adultery, it doesn't matter. We're a 50-50 state. That's what they say. I don't know what made me get off on that. Man, I randomly go all over the place. That's why I'm crazy, and either you like me or you don't. And I'm glad a lot of you do. For those of you just coming in, please smash that like button. I want to try to get to 40 likes before I get to, but I'm got to have more people, and I know that, but got 4 more likes. I want to try to get that. I got 41 miles to go, so if I can get 4 more likes in this 41 miles until I turn again, that'd be great. I got 1 hour, 59 minutes till I can get there. Sorry, guys. I don't know why. I mean, I'm glad. I got a really good immune system. Y'all might not believe this, but this is the honest to God's truth. And you can ask anybody who's known me, and I know a lot of people since I was a child. I've never once in my life had a cold. I've never had a cold. I've never had the flu. I've never had pneumonia. Knock on wood, thank God, right? I'm knocking on my wooden clipboard right now, and on my head. But I've never had a cavity in my life, thank God. take nothing with us. That's exactly right. See, that's the thing. You know, it's like money. Well, they don't need my money. They're going to get all my possessions. They got money. So they got their own money. So I ain't trying to leave no money. That's why I'm traveling. That's why I'm going to do whatever I do. I ain't trying to leave no money in the bank for the government to get. And I don't leave money in the bank anyway. I don't want to leave money buried, hidden, because, well, I got, you don't even know the hiding places I got prepper lock boxes that I made out of PVC that's watertight, buried on the property, and I got to have a map to get me back to it, because if I didn't have a map with exact measurements and dimensions, I would never, because it's in the woods. It all changes. It looks different. I got some in my actual yard, but I got some over 120 acres. That way, you know, if somebody did come and start finding stuff, they got a lot of woods to look through. And I got food hid too, because, you know, if you're not home, someone breaks in your house and it's we go into one of those bad times, they're going to steal your food. That's what they're looking for. So Willie, when you said you're here, did you mean you're here because I asked you earlier, was you here, or you're at the restaurant? Because I forgot, I did ask you. Cold feet brings a problem. Yeah, my feet gets cold. Money would have been jealous for another who didn't get it and resist. Yeah, exactly. And that's why I plan on spending every dime I can as I make it. Because now that's where I'm at. I don't have no savings anymore, people. Not really. I've spent my money, and you know, I make good money, so as it comes in, I'm still spending it. I'm not trying to save it anymore. That's why I do the things I do. I'm doing the traveling. I'm giving away gifts. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not. I want to add credit where credit's due. Through the things that San Joaquin Valley, NC Tower and Hunter, John Felix, and 2 other people won't let me name them. And I'm going to do it because they asked me. They're my friend. There are 5 people that love what I'm doing with this free gift giveaway. And so far, they have supported me in ways that help me monetarily. Some of them are giving money and stuff. Some of them are reducing, like John Felix. He chipped in by selling me shirts, dog tag. He gave me the dog tags, but selling me shirts for a really good deal, and he's losing money, but at least he's not losing at all, right? There were a lot of people that told him they was going to show up. He RSVP'd everybody. He said, please let me know if you're coming. I got to make food. I got to do this, that, and other. Well, there was like probably 100 people that said they was coming that didn't. So he made shirts, and he wasn't going to say that everybody was going to buy a shirt, but a lot of people probably would. He sold them relatively cheap enough, and they nice shirts. Constitutional Freedom Fighter gave away a bunch of shirts and a battery pack. Great guy. But when people didn't show up after they said they would, then you got stuck with some stuff. And hey, I love it. And more people that didn't get to go, that wanted to go, get some of this free gear. Man, that's awesome. You know? And so that's where we're at. He's got one more knife that I'm buying from him. I talked to him about it the other day. I said, you got any more of them knives? I'm going through them. He said, I got one more. And then we ended up getting off the phone because he had to go do something real quick. And I said, all right, I'll call you back about it. And I also wanted to wait because I got different size shirts, guys. And I forgot to ask sizes while supplies last. So I got medium, large, and extra large in some of these shirts now. So I'm going to reach out to the ones who won, and I'm going to give y'all preference, and I'll tell you what I got, and you tell me what you want, and then we'll go from there. Now, I only got a limited number of signed shirts, so you either going to have to take it a size you don't want, if it's a signed one, or get one that ain't signed if you want the size over the shirt being signed. John Felix has already signed them. I'm willing to sign it, and so is Leslie Sullivan. So you'll have three. You have 2 auditors and 1 constitutional freedom fighter support in Leslie Sullivan. Who I tell you is very intelligent. She knows a lot of stuff, buddy, and talking to her about her life is amazing. She's done so many things. She's traveled all over, and it's just amazing to talk. I love having her at my house. She's so sweet. My dogs love her, and so it's all good. What time is it? I'm gonna call JT soon. Let me see what time it is. Y'all was supposed to remind me. Somebody in the chat was supposed to remind me. Oh yeah, this time I can call him. See, I got 33 miles. All right, I'm gonna pull over here, guys and gals. Let me see if I can find a restroom. I'm gonna pull over somewhere, try to go to the restroom, and I'm gonna call JT while I'm at it. So y'all stick around if you want to. Y'all bear with me a second. I'm trying to see where I'm going. I was just gonna go, but John didn't call when I messaged the hurricane was something that was on my mind as well. Hey, I understand. You know, and the hurricane was a bad thing, and some people didn't go because of that as well. Because, you know, he was reaching out to a lot of people. So sorry you didn't make it. I hope if I'm alive next year that more people make it. I mean, we had so much fun. Not one person argued, guys and gals. No arguments. And there was heavy drinking going on and a lot of good food to eat. No one got in one argument all day long. Now, people agreed, like me and Joe Cool. We sat there and disagreed about some stuff. But we love each other, man. And we talk it out, you know. But I love Joe Cool, man. He's just an awesome person. Alright, I'm going to park and run into Hardee's real quick and use the restroom. Hopefully they got a clean one. And I'm going to call Casa Pizza. So bear with me and I'll be right back. All right. So, oh crap. Dang, dude, I left my phone in there. I'm glad nobody stole it. All right, I'm back. Woohoo! Okay, Katie, Kidman, good to see you in the house. I'm gonna make you a mod. I hope you're doing well. If you're still here, I appreciate it. I'm traveling to North Carolina. Joe, he's always picking. Yeah, Joe's always picking somebody's brain. Hey, thank you so much for coming in, Katie. Appreciate you being here. You're a mod. You can go to your more section, copy and paste your link, put it in the chat so people can follow you. Thank you so much for being here. I'm heading to Jacksonville, North Carolina to meet Carolina Auditor and Miss Carolina at a restaurant. We're going to eat some pizza at Casa Pizza. It's supposed to be really good. Now, I did call JT just now. One of his employees answered. He's still making food, so he couldn't get off the line to come to answer the phone, but I just told him we was coming. And I'm just going to go ahead and go in there and live stream. Heck, he's live streaming too, so you can let me know when I get there. All right, what way am I supposed to go? Wow, I got to turn left across all that? Holy cow. All right. It's telling me in 200 feet. This is stupid. Maybe I should go out the other way. I'm coming out at a red light, not jumping across all this traffic. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Oh wait, I guess I can't do that. The parking lot's not open to the gas station parking lot. I thought it was. Y'all getting to see how bad of a driver I am on a regular basis, huh? I've only been in 27 wrecks in my life, and only 25 of them was my fault. So, yeah.
Continue on US 17 North for 32 miles.
Alright, where am I supposed to turn? I'm just joking. I've been in a lot of accidents, though. None of them was my fault. Shoot, I wrecked my dirt bike racing at Florida Trail Riders. I got a what they call it, hyper extended knee or something like that. It made my leg bend to the left where it almost broke my knee, but it didn't, and it swelled up real bad. I can't remember exactly what they call it, hyper extended the muscle or something like that. Boy, that thing hurt so bad. I got hit. I was turning left. And I was in my turn. I was turning left, and the guy came hit me on the left, hit me right in my bike. He didn't know how to drive. He was new, I guess. And I mean, it clobbered me, but it knocked both of us off. He went flying over his bike. I got knocked off of my bike. I was hurting, but I jumped up and cranked up the bike and kept riding. That's how crazy I am, man. I loved it, man. The adrenaline was pumping. I said, "You okay?" He was like, yeah. He was getting up. I was like, all right, it was his fault. I cranked up and left. And, you know, he did too eventually. But he was hurt worse than I was. I was lucky the bike took most of it. I mean, I did get hurt, don't get me wrong. It made my leg hyperextend. But he really took the tumble. I mean, he went flying over the handlebars, dipping and flipping and all that other stuff. Where I just got hit, the bike went slamming down, hyperextended my leg, and I rolled a little bit and got up. Luckily, we had, you know, you got all kind of gear on. But still, you know, and that helps, but it ain't 100% perfect. I'm leaving the auditing community thanks to Sam. Okay, why? What? No way. David's my brother. What's wrong? Why do you say he's evil? Please tell me, because I love David. He's been my brother. I mean, when I was at one of my worst times, when my mom died, bro, he kept reaching out to me over and over, you know, just making sure I was okay, because he went through a lot of stuff when his mom passed. So I'm not saying you don't have problems with him. I don't know. I don't get in the middle of things. I stay friends with you. I'm gonna stay friends with him if you want me to. I mean, that's going to have to be up to you. I love you, and I'm glad you're here, and I'm sorry that you're having problems with him, and you're welcome to discuss whatever they are, if you want. But I don't want you to leave me because I'm friends with him. I want to be honest with you. I'm going to his house in February, and for me, he's done nothing but good things. You know what I'm saying? And for a lot of other people I see, I don't know what y'all's situation is, so and again, I'm not saying you can't speak on it. You're welcome to, but just know that I love you for being here, and I thank you for being my friend. But he is my friend, and I'm not mad if you say something. And I'm not saying y'all can't have problems. High Desert and him don't like each other anymore, and I try to stay friends with both of them. And I'm not saying anything bad about High Desert, but he ghosted me because of it. And that's whatever. I understand some people have differences of opinion with some people and they don't like them or whatever, but I don't want you to quit the auditing community because of it, because no matter what happened there, and I don't know what happened, but I would want to venture to bet that people like me and other people want you here. I want you here, not just for, you can unsubscribe from me and I still want you to be here. Okay, I'm not trying to build my channel on anything but love and community. So, I'm sorry that whatever happened. I really am. I don't know. So, but anyway, I really am sorry that you might be leaving, and I hope you don't. I am back now. I just updated my firmware, so okay, that's cool. All right. Well, I am close to you guys. Man, I hope that you didn't leave when I said that. Because I want you here. I'm not, listen, I don't get in the middle, okay? So I'm not going to go back to San Joaquin, to David, and say whatever, and I'm not going to come to you. I wish y'all could work it out, I really do. And I hate that you're talking about leaving the auditing community. I wouldn't want that. And, I'm here for you. I really am. You can call me if you want to talk. I'll put it in chat. You'd like to talk about it? 843-729-4510. I am definitely, I'm live streaming right now, so if you just wait till after the live stream and call me, that'll be fine. Now, if you have my SGPT has behind the scenes issues with others, not for everyone, and it sets the divides. I keep it out of here. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. I love everybody, okay? And I hope you're listening. Please don't leave. Please don't stop being my friend. I'm not going to ever do anything to hurt you. I would never. So if you'll stick around and be my friend, I would love that. And so I hope you do. I don't really know what else to say. I don't want to keep on it, but it does bother me that you are hurt, and I really am bothered by that, and I'm bothered by it that that something happened between you and David, because I would wish that that wouldn't happen. And if you don't want to put it out here on chat, if you're still here, please, you can call me later. 843-729-4510. I don't record your conversation or anything like that, and I don't go back and spread whatever you say will stay between us, okay? That's what you want to do. But yeah, so please just stick around. Michelle's Mobile Media, my darling, thank you so much for showing up. Poor Dirt Farmer's still here, Patricia Walton. Let me see what Michelle's got to say. Katie, he's not evil, he doesn't care for whoever you were talking about doing stopping auditing if that's what you do, because of all kinds of support there. Yeah, we're here to support you. Don't stop. Yeah, please don't stop. Angry Vet, what's up, my brother? Glad to see you in the house. I had to figure out, he had to tell me he wasn't Angry Vet honest, but he's an Angry Vet, and that's good enough for me. Even if he wasn't angry, him being a vet, man, listen, I don't care what you believe about war, and military people going to fight, whether you believe it's a good war, bad war, they should not or be there, but listen, they do it for the right reasons. Military people are fighting for all of us. Whether you don't think sometimes they go to places they don't want to be, but that's their job, and they go because of it. There's sometimes at your job, if you work for somebody, you might not want to do what they ask, but they tell you to do it, and you got to quit your job. But you can't quit the military. You sign a contract. You can decide not to re-up, but they're doing it for honorable reasons. So whether or not we believe in the war, we should believe in them. So I thank every man and woman that has ever served in the United States military. I'm so thankful, even if I don't agree with whatever war you was fighting, that you was there to fight for us, okay, to protect us. And basically, you're just being run by the banking system to go over there and take out the countries they want to take out, so they can put in whoever they want to put in. But I'm very appreciative. But I can't keep civil in here. But I can't keep it civil. Yes. Well, see, that's the thing. I don't mind. Like y'all might have heard a little while ago. Is that? And I think she left. She's not here no more. Man, that makes me sad. It really does. She just became a mom today. And she might still be here listening. Please call me, Katie, 843-729-4510, and let us talk about it. If you can wait till after the stream, that's great. If you have my other number, I'm not going to put it on live, but if you have the other number, you're welcome to call me on that as soon as I stop, because I'll get off my GPS and you can call me. But I do want your friendship, and I hope we can work that out. And I wish you would keep auditing no matter what anybody else has done, because you're doing the right thing, you know. I love Kate. I do too. Absolutely love her and support her. So, you know, man, that really just, it does hurt my feelings, because everybody's important to me, and I just, you know, anyway, I'm gonna keep beating a dead horse. I'm sorry. All right, I'm done with that. Please call me. That's all. I don't know what else to say. I want to hear your side, or I will be there for you. If you don't even want to talk about it, you don't have to. If you just want to call me to talk about anything else and just say, hey, yeah, I'm still your friend, great. That's what I want. But people are allowed to come here too now and disagree and chat civilly. If you can do that, I don't care. You can come in and say, I don't agree with you. I don't this, that, and the other. That's fine. But what I never would want would be like, you know, people to come here and cuss each other. We've had that, and I've had to block them. We had that one guy come in, and well, a couple people over the last month. I haven't had many trolls. Now it looks like I'm about to have a bunch of trolls, y'all. Because when I was in Auditron did a live the other day, and I went in there, and I posted this number in there, and now some fraudity channel's got it. And he had a 16-hour premiere where he's letting people know in 16 hours from yesterday there's going to be a video. I don't know what he's going to say, but it just shows my phone number, and my message is what he screenshotted. And so Road Hog called me and let me know this was the guy that Road Hog tried to help, and they ended up literally having to get the law involved to get him out of the house. He would rub crap on the walls and throw doo-doo in the house. He's a sick individual. And so he goes around trying to slam auditors and stuff, and evidently he don't like Auditron, because he was, I guess, you know, because he's friends with Road Hog, and so he went in his chat and got much. So I guess I'll probably get some phone calls from his 4 subscribers or whatever Road Hog was saying, but I don't care. Y'all realize I got an Android phone, and when the number pops up new the first time, I just block it if I don't know it. And if somebody, excuse me, I'll answer it. And then if it's somebody that, you know, whatever, I just block the number. Do I think that y'all can get like 1,000 numbers off these apps? I don't care. Number one, I don't answer this phone like every time. If I see somebody that I know that is calling, even during working hours, I'll answer it. But if it's somebody new and I don't know, it's just a number, I don't usually answer those. It's, you know, now if it's somebody that I haven't got their number yet, then I call them back later usually. So it ain't never going to affect me. Oh, we got gang activity going on over here. See him sitting right there? Wasted taxpayer money. Got one over to the right sitting in the church parking lot clocking people. Yeah. He was happy about what happened to Delete Law's channel. Well, now, y'all realize Delete Law sat there and talked trash about San Joaquin as well. So, I mean, he went in John Felix's channel and talked trash about him. So, I mean, that's kind of back and forth. They're going to be a fight. They're going to talk trash, you know, I understand that. And then when, now Delete Laws is getting his channel back, because I already seen that. The YouTube went to him and said, yeah, we realized your platform was hacked. And so they're working on getting him his platform back. He may already have it back. I don't know. But I did see the video that said he was getting it back. But, you know, Delete Laws has not done a bunch of great things either. There's some awful stuff that he's done to people that I've heard. And, you know, I don't know what's true and what's not. But I don't try to get in the middle of it. But I was in, you can go look at his live chat. Because I even commented to Delete Laws that that's wrong. And y'all have seen me in Delete Laws chat. Y'all see me gifted free memberships. Y'all know I've been there. I don't support him anymore because of something else that I found out that was true. I know for a fact it's true. So I quit supporting him. Don't get me wrong, he can do what he does, but I don't monetarily support him anymore by super chat and free gifted memberships. That's what I mean. I still support his movement, what he tries to do as far as the Second Amendment, the First Amendment and things like that. But, you know, I don't know if y'all know, but Delete Laws has got pressed for Ranker in jail right now. He's got his power of attorney, so he won't even help him. And because he's got his power of attorney, he's like over him. Okay? It's really crazy. It's like, remember when what's her name? That singer got her money taken away because in California they do executors and stuff like that. So he's in jail and he won't relinquish his power of attorney, right? This is what I'm being told. So that way somebody else can go help Professor Ranker get out of jail. Now you tell me, is that good or bad? And I'm told this is all true. So if it's true, because I got a personal friend who told me that, and I know this person don't lie. And I've looked into it in the front and a couple other areas, and it looks like it's true. So I mean, I don't know. And I ain't trying to take sides, but let's see, the angry vet stop. Who told you that? Who told me what? Which part, Brittany? Who told you that? He does not have power of attorney anymore. Oh, he doesn't have it anymore? Okay, well, this is something that I heard, like, okay, so I don't know if it is or not. This was something that I heard that he did have power of attorney, is that right? Because if he did have power of attorney and then he wouldn't relinquish it, but now he finally did, okay, then I'm all about that then. But I was told, the last time I was told, they said he still had it. So, you know, I don't know. And again, that's why right now I don't even like getting in the middle of shit, because here we are stirring up with people that I like and like me, now thinking that I'm a bad guy, and I don't want that. So I'm going to stop talking about people's arguments, man. Just know this, okay? I don't know what anybody's done to you or anybody in this chat. I don't know, truthfully. You can only hear one side here and one side there, okay? So I don't know what's real. Is that a cop car? I got in. No, okay. I don't know what's real. I don't know what's right. So I'm going to stop talking about it. Just know that I love everybody. And if you're here, I love you. And if I'm friends with somebody you don't like, please just understand. I don't know. I like you. I like them. Let's still be friends, okay? If you don't want to do that, okay. That's going to totally be up to you. But you're losing a good friend in me, because I would always be there for you. That's just me. I'm loyal. I don't think you're a bad. Hey, I hope not, Vet, because man, I really shouldn't even got into it all, man. That's why I don't like to it, because like I might have lost Katie now when I said, oh, he's a friend of mine. I hope that, you know, whatever. I should have. I think she already knows that he's my friend, but man, I don't even know what to do in situations like that. From now on, I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut and say, look, I'm sorry that happened to you. Please still be my friend. I hope that's always going to be the case with everybody. So if I was being an example, I'm biting my tongue. You can do, yeah, I am. I'm just going to do it. That's it. It's misinformation and rumor mills that are, well, see, that's what I'm saying. But so am I right that he did have power of attorney one time, or am I wrong about that? Because this person told me in no uncertain terms, and this is like a family member of mine, someone that I know really good, that he did have power of attorney over. Yes, he did. Okay, all right. Now, that's it. I'm not going to ask no more questions. Okay, I'm sorry that I said he had it still, and he don't. That's my fault. I just reigned bad judgment over somebody. Now that I know he don't, that changes my whole outlook. Because I thought he was doing it on purpose and not just trying to relinquish it. So that really made me mad. It really, because if that happened to anybody, I would be upset about it. And so, all right, now it's over. Let's get back to talking about going to eat some good pizza. And if anybody wants to talk, y'all are welcome to call me. I'll hear out what you got to say. I will not call you out in chat, I promise. I don't record our conversations or nothing like that. So, you know, you're welcome to speak freely. You've never seen on here where I played anybody's conversation unless it was a police officer. Because I don't record them. I know there are people that does. I just wish it. You know what I don't understand about it? If we all are trying to be anti-government and keep the government accountable, why are we fighting with each other? You know, I just wish we wouldn't. Carolina auditor says I'm 30 minutes away. And I'm rolling 150 miles an hour. No, I'm joking. I know you can see that I'm joking, but anyway. Alright, let's see. By design and now by demand. Chili has a huge heart, but unfortunately he is a compulsive liar, and that's all I'm going. Okay, all right, I'll leave it at that as well. But I'm glad that you straightened me out on the truth. That's all I ever asked for, and that's why really I don't even like talking about it sometimes, because now people will say, "Oh, they'll go in Chili's chat. Swamp Fox was talking bad about you, saying blah blah blah." And I'm not saying any of you. I'm saying people who might come through and watch the video, and then he take it out of context and come blast me on whatever. Dude, I don't care. You can do whatever. Great dude. Back in the house. Come back. Please talk to me. Alright. What else is going on today, guys? What are y'all up to? Oh shit, a cop. I'm going 80 miles an hour. Well, probably going to get pulled over on this one, guys. Oh no, he didn't come out. Thank God. And I was doing 80 also. I don't even know what the speed limit is. Speed limit is 55, and I was doing 80, and he didn't come after me. Wow. Thank God for that. Maybe he's clocked in the opposite direction. Now I'm turning my lights off and on, letting all these characters know there's a cop over here. Anyway. Alright, let's see what's going on in chat. Trails moving me to remind me who CCW. What's that? Carolina. Oh, wait. I'm trying to remember how it's Coachella. No, that's Coachella Valley Cop Watch. CCW. Yeah, that is a good. I can't even remember how. What's that broken down for? Constitutional. I don't know. Oh, you talking about Carolina Auditor? Carolina Auditor's in the house. That's who I'm going to meet right now. Oh, he might be with Jeff today. He's saying, I don't know. Sharing the love, spreading the seed. That's right. Carolina Cop Watch? No, that's CC. Carolina Cop. Yeah, that might be Carolina Cop Watch, maybe. I don't know. I can't remember. Oh, snap, wait. Yeah. And that would have been a great cop watch. Yeah, I know, right? I'm told not to mess with you, Carolina. No, but I'm having a brain. That's all right, me too, because I know who CC. Now, once you said I'm going, yeah, that's right. I should have known that. Blah, blah, blah. That's funny. Let me ask Google. Hey, Google. Come on, you stupid phone. I don't even know why I'm messing with this other phone. It's such a piece of junk. CCW YouTube channel. Hey Google. CCW YouTube channel.
Sorry, I don't understand.
What you mean you don't understand? Maybe because I'm driving using it as a GPS, it won't tell me. Hold on, let me do it a different way then. CCW, alright, I got it right here. Let me see who it is. This one right here, CC. Start it. The top one, man, I tell you what, I done clicked on it now because I can't hold my stupid phone. Hold on. That one. Got 121 subscribers. Got a bunch of text message boys. I should be in camera range. Okay. Need to drive. Okay. Alright. Casa Pizza, Jacksonville, Florida. Casa Pizza, Jacksonville, Florida. I mean, no wonder. Casa Pizza, Jacksonville, North Carolina. Dummy. You ain't going to Jacksonville, boy. Back on track. Did you see that page? Is that the CCW you was thinking about? That's the one I'm talking about. Okay. Hockey must fly. Alright, well I'll go check that out later when I'm not driving, of course. There's so many CCWs I sub to the one Sly and then Yvette posted. Oh, okay. Is there one in my chat that y'all posted? Oh, is it that one? Oh, okay. Oh, no, that's Michelle's mobile media. I got you. Canada Cop Watch, yep. Yep, I like that as well. Yeah, I'm glad y'all please come in and share y'all's links. Carolina Auditor, that's awesome. Canada Cop, yeah, dumb. Yeah, why didn't I know that? I'm actually to Canada Cop Watch. I am subscribed to that guy. I almost know I am. I think he was in True North Transparency last night, right? I'm subscribed to him. He was in that live stream. I'm almost 100% positive. Carolina Cop Watch. I'm dumb, dude. I mean, Canada Cop Watch. Man, hey, that would have been one if you would have said, hey, let's play a game, Swampy. I win a shirt. If you get this wrong, PCCW, I'd have lost. Matter of fact, we might play that type of game. What other game should I play Friday night? The numbers game seems to be pretty fun. And, you know, we have a good time with that. And then I asked who the first president was. And we had a winner on that. People think it's George Washington. It's not. George Washington is not the first president. John Hanson. They just don't teach you the real truth about anything. But Leslie Selvin won that. And so, when I don't know how to ask trivia questions, I got to put a limit on it because anybody can Google it and get the answer. We don't want that. We want to know if you really know. So, you know, when I did that, I put like a clock on it. All right, I think it was like 30 seconds or something like that. But Leslie Selvin spit it right out. But, hey, help me think of other games to play on my Friday Night Lives, you know. If the numbers game is what it is, we'll leave it at that. You know, guessing a number, whatever I pick and write it on. Oh, crap. Another cop. Oh, I might be getting pulled this time, dude. He's slowing down. Yeah. God, no. Y'all think, I mean, he's out of my sight. Y'all think I should turn off and try to hide? Don't get a ticket. There was other cars he had to wait to get behind. I don't know if he's blue light me yet or not. But he was definitely turning around. Y'all seen that, I think. Yeah, here he comes too. Damn it. Oh well. Might be getting a ticket, boys and girls. Well, he's back there, but he ain't blue like me. I mean, he's way back there. He's like, I'm watching in the mirror. You don't like he's trying. I don't know. Maybe he ain't coming after me. Because he is back here still a ways away. Alright, maybe I'm alright. Hopefully it stays like that. Better slow down though. Because, you know, I don't want to keep JT there too long. He's been there since like 6 in the morning. He gets there early and starts prepping all their food and all that stuff. And he usually knocks off about 1 o'clock, 1:30. That's why I wanted to get there, you know, hang out with him a little bit. He's got a daughter and all that stuff. And anyway, so I don't want to keep it too long. I want to get there on time. You know, the cops, they always got to keep you longer, a long time. I better slow down. I'm still steady speeding, man. I've been lucky so far, thank the Lord. So what's going on with everybody? What y'all doing today? Besides hanging out with the Swamp Fox. Man, I got a bad throat. You know, that chemo, ever since I've been off of it, I can open my mouth and eat now. I had like lockjaw. I couldn't hardly eat anything else. I have to eat a lot of soup and mashed potatoes and like real skinny sandwiches. I'd smash like a hamburger down, take little tiny bites of it. Ask them at auditor. I couldn't even enjoy the food. I was so miserable. My mouth and gums was hurting so bad and it was so swollen from the chemotherapy. It's like my feet, but thank God now that's gone. Ever since I stopped the chemo, I refused it the last couple times. I'm not taking it. I want to hear what they got to say on December 3rd, which is right around the corner. Now, I don't know if y'all know this or not, but yesterday was my Earth Day. My Earth Day was November 29th. Y'all might say, what the heck is an Earth Day? Okay, my Earth Day is the day I was presented to the earth. I came out of my mom's womb. But I don't call that my birthday. I'm a Christian, and birth is at conception, so I do things a lot different than people. I know I was 10 months old. I was carried to term. I was 10 pounds and 10 months old when I was born. Big old fat baby. And so I was 10 months old. So you ain't gonna tell me that, you know, I'm just born that day and I'm 0 days old. That's a lie. If you're not living from the very first second, you're not living 10 months later, or whatever term you went to. Like, you could be born early, but you know. So I celebrate my birthday on March 7th. And we do things like I didn't this time. I was in the hospital on my birthday. I was dying. I really was. I lost 75 pounds. I was on 2 mLs of Dilaudid every 2 hours. Look at what Dilaudid is. Dilaudid is what I'm told is the strongest form of morphine. Every 2 hours they'd give it to me because I was in so much pain. Once 2 hours hit, I'd start getting in pain again about an hour and a half. And by 2 hours, I'd be in major pain again if they didn't give it to me. So every 2 hours, bam, they'd come in and dose me up.
In half a mile, continue straight onto US 17.
And so, you know, loved a lot. I tell you what, while I was in there in pain, I loved it because I wasn't in no pain and I was like flowing the whole time. You know, I was in a good mood, even though my guts are hanging out. Now I'm a happy camper, you know what I mean? But I don't like that stuff as far as like getting hooked on it or whatever. So I'm glad that I was able to get off, you know, leave and not have to be on it. Now they sent me home. I got like 15 milligram Oxycontins, 10 milligram, 5 milligram, 2.5 milligram Oxycontins, oxycodone. I got muscle relaxers, all kind of different muscle relaxers. You name it, I got it. I showed pill bottles the other day. Look at all the pill bottles. That's what it's about. It ain't about saving your life. It's about prolonging it a little while they make a bunch of money off of you. It's crazy. Now, I will tell you this. They're losing money on me. I'm one of the ones they make money on because I got pre-existing condition insurance because I didn't have insurance. I'm not the type of person to have insurance because I never get sick until now. So, you know, I had a back operation. I got insurance for a back operation one time. And I got insurance because I got cancer. Other than that, I've never needed it. So all these years, I would have wasted thousands and thousands of dollars on something I've never needed. But when I needed it, I had to wait and I had to put out a bunch of money in the beginning doing, they would say, all right, well, it costs $9,000 for this MRI. If you pay us $4,500, then we'll do the MRI. Okay, here's $4,500. All right, this CAT scan is, you know, $8,000. Give us $4,000 and we'll do it. You know, it's cash pay. All right, here you go. So I was doing, you know, just going through savings, doing everything I could before January. Now January came and I got insurance, and it's pre-existing condition insurance. And man, I'd love to have that houseboat right there, man. I would live on something like that right there. I would love that. I love the water. I'd just live out there. But I was going to buy a houseboat one time, but then my dogs, I thought about them. Anyway, so I done forgot what I was saying. What was I talking about? I seen that houseboat and I lost my whole train of thought. I don't even remember what I was saying now. That's pretty bad. if somebody remembers and wants me to keep talking about it, put it in there what I was talking about. Swamp Fox. Canada Cop Watch sent you a shout out. All right, that's awesome. I love Canada Cop Watch. I mean, like I said, I know he was in North Area Transparency last night. I know he was there. So I can't believe I couldn't remember his name today. It's like a brain fart, and that would have been good. You would have won a prize. Or Michelle Bovee would have won a prize. But I love it, man. I love each and every one of you, and I appreciate it. He was in there last night, and I was out to him. Go look, I'm subscribed to him. I'm in his subscribers. He's a great guy. And I'm glad. Tell him I thank you for doing that shout out. I appreciate it. Tell him even better to come in here and give me a like. Shout me out. Yes, you probably gave him a member. I probably did. I know I gave out, I don't know, a lot of memberships last night. That's the best way. Listen, I think when you see, and I super chatted too, I think. But I think the best way, and maybe that was somebody else, I think the best way to support people monetarily and other people is to get them into this movement is to gift the memberships, because then you are helping that person, but then you're making people feel like, man, I'm a member now. I'm a part of, it makes them feel more like a part of something, I think. Maybe I'm wrong. And then they want to come back more, and then they do. Ooh, all right, I got to pass this because I wasn't listening. I'll turn around and come back.
At the light, use the left 2 lanes to turn left onto Onslow Drive.
But yeah, so I gift the memberships because then it gets more people involved in the movement. Some of you putting the tree up. Let's see, Carolina, you're getting really close. Yep, I'm almost there. 500 miles go slot shy. Poor dirt farmer. Jesus Christ. Wow, I got Jesus Christ in the house. I'm gonna make him a mod. Jesus Christ, are you still here? I'm sorry if I lost you. It's not letting me make you a mod, so I don't think you're still here. If you're still here, maybe you're up too high, please come back in and let me make you a mod. I definitely want that. Anybody that's named Jesus Christ in here, because you must be a believer. I love that. But I love you even if you ain't. Let's see.
At the light, turn right onto Henderson.
Yeah, there you are. All right, now you're a moderator. You was just up too far. It wouldn't let me make you a mod. Now you're a mod. I thank you so much for being here. This is the First Amendment channel. With your banner, I don't think you'd say the F word anyway. That's the only banned word from here because YouTube will block my comment and won't let me have live comments. So that's the only word I don't care about. We don't fight with each other here. We love each other and try to support each other. We are allowed to disagree. Adult-wise, we don't cuss each other, call each other dumb or stupid. Other than that, thank you for being here. Appreciate it so much. Right now, I'm just heading to meet some friends, Carolina Auditor and Miss Carolina. And we're going to eat some pizza at Casa Pizza, who is a new friend I met on TikTok, and he's not an auditor. He's a pizza shop owner, and I love pizza. I love food. And now that I can eat, because when I'm on chemo, I really can't. Now that I'm off and I can eat, I got an appetite like you don't even know. Ask Leslie Selvin, man. What? Me and her was pigging out yesterday, buddy. On Thanksgiving or the day before yesterday. That was a great old time. Eating some food.
Continue on Henderson Drive for 1.5 miles.
So I'm eating like crazy now. So I'm gonna go eat some of this good food and support my buddy's business. And we're friends like we met online, and I've heard his voice, and now he's about to see me and hear mine. So it's be more to me, more sentimental, and you get closer to people that way. I love each and every one of you if you never want to talk to me, but I do. When I talk to people, it just, I don't know, you get more personable and you get closer with them like that. So if anybody wants to call, always feel free. 843-729-4510. If you're in dire straits and you want to talk, you may be thinking about hurting yourself and you have no one, you do. You have me. I'll be there. I'll talk to you every day. I don't care. I want to help you through your bad situation. Listen, I've tried to commit suicide. Think I'm lying? I was there. Okay? And I lived through it. I also took 500 milligram Thorazine and 10 milligram Xanax at one time and slept for 3 days. And they rushed me to the hospital. I was in jail. They rushed me to the hospital because they realized that I hadn't moved. My trays was getting eaten because I had a mate in the cell. He was just eating my food. I was out. All the meals was getting eaten, so when they'd come back and get the trays, they thought that, whatever. And then this one guard noticed that, well, he ain't moved. They went in there, and I guess they tried to wake me up and couldn't. And I lived for 3 days on that, and then they took me to the hospital and got awake, and then they sent me to Cooper Hall Pavilion, the Nut House, in Columbia, South Carolina, which I loved it because it's not it's a jail, prison, whatever you want to call it, but it's a hospital. So you got doctors and orderlies. There are cops, but there was only like 2 the whole time, and they, you was in lockdown. They was just there to make sure you knew that you would, you'd have some resistance. But the orderlies was pretty big too. But it was a hospital. We had dorms. It was a psychiatric hospital. So it was co-ed too. One hall that I was in was women. The other hall was men's. And excuse me. I was in the men's, and then they had a women's hall. I wasn't in the women, but so anyway, and you could get up. You were supposed to stay in your room during different times, but the bathrooms was out of the hallway, so everybody was always going. You can go to the bathroom anytime. So people was sneaking out, going in the bathroom and talking and stuff like that. At times they wouldn't, and they never really did much because. You would go in, there would be one person in the toilet sitting on the stall, and the other person would be sitting there talking to them, right, in the next stall. So you couldn't prove they wasn't using the bathroom, and that went on quite a bit. But they was mainly there to make sure that, because during the day you're communicating with the women and the men. You're sitting with them playing cards and all that. You're watching. We had TV, popcorn machines, snacks. They brought us snacks every day. Psychiatric hospital, people. You're just in lockdown over it. And that's fine because they're giving you drugs in there too. And if you take that kind of drugs, and that time I was like, give me all you got. And but that helped me because then I got an advocate for the mentally ill, because when I was going to leave the psychiatric hospital, they was going to send me back. The head guy at the prison said that he's going to go into confinement lockdown, stripped down, buck naked. He's going to be in suicide watch 24 hours. And the advocate for the mentally ill said, you going to do what? You ain't doing that to him. He's mentally ill. He's got to be in general population. And he's like, no, he ain't going. And she goes, okay, no problem. David Beasley was the governor at the time. My advocate for the mentally ill called David Beasley, the governor. He was a Democrat. But she said, this guy is mentally ill. And I've been hearing voices since I was in the 3rd grade. I see angels and demons. Okay, oh wait, I ain't listening to the thing again.
At the light, turn right onto North Carolina 53, then turn right.
So anyway, I was mentally ill. And she said, they want to lock this guy down in solitary confinement. That ain't going to be good for him. He's going to go even more crazy than he is, or whatever she said to him. And so, and he needs to go back. He's done here. He's medicated. We're sending him back unmedicated. But he can't stay here. This is a hospital. We got him where he can go back. And David Beasley's office called and talked to the head guy and said, you will not put him in. As a matter of fact, he'll be back. They was picking me up. He's going to be back like 3 in the morning. He goes straight into general population. And tomorrow, he's going to go in front of the judge. Y'all get him, because they wouldn't give me a bond. They had me in there on a no bond. He said, you will give him a bond tomorrow, and it's going to be a bond that he'll be able to get out on. Don't make it ridiculous, whatever. Now, this is what I'm being told. Where am I at? It's telling me I'm here, so I guess I just got to find it. Let's see. I'm talking and doing this at the same time, so let me see. Oh, there it is on the far end left. Let me see where Willie's at. Oh, there you go. There's Carolina auditor. All right. I'm blind as a bat. So anyway, I went the next day. They came pick me up. I got back like 3 in the morning, just like you said, and they took me straight to general population. The next morning, they came got me at 8 o'clock. They said, you going to court? I got dressed in my regular clothes, and by 9 o'clock, I was sitting in front of the judge. I got out on a PR bond. And so, you know, that was great. And then I dealt with all that stuff later. All right, y'all hang on tight. We gonna go in here. My lights are on. Get my keys. All right, we gonna go in here and eat some food, guys and gals. Now, if he does ask me to shut the camera down, I will, but I don't really think he will. So let's go and see what happens. Get this down out of the sun. What's up, my brother?
That has a long delay. It's showing you still way down there.
For real?
Yep.
Okay, well, hey, I'm Gary. He's saying that, oh, I'm sorry, I got my thing covered. He's saying that it's showing me way down the road.
On my phone.
On his phone.
And I even made sure the
That
bar
you
was
was
pushed to the right.
Caught up there, see, and I walked out and didn't bring my dang gum tripod, so, well. Where's the wifey?
You want to get she couldn't come.
Oh, all
I
right.
didn't want to tell you in the chat because too much was going on.
I got you. It's okay. All right. Well, you tell her I'm going to stick my tongue at her. I still brought her a shirt, though.
We got plans if you're up for it later.
Yeah.
She wants, to take you out.
Yeah, man. I'm in. Now, I will say, I'm leaving late tonight, but I got to leave tonight because I got a guy coming to help me with Leslie Sullivan's van. I told you about that, right? I'm doing good. How you doing? Is JT around? Is JT around? Yeah, but only in the middle. Tell him we come to get some of this good food he's bragging about. It's Fox News, bro. Doing all right. I told you I was coming.
Yeah.
I brought Carolina auditor with me. It's Willie.
Okay.
We come to get some of this good food and see if it's really good. I can brag on you on TikTok.
See how you like it.
Yeah, man.
How was the road drive over here?
It was great. I was live streaming all the way. I had a bunch of people coming through, chatting the whole time. So I've been talking the whole time. Running you up. I'm telling them. See how clean, look, see how clean this restaurant is, guys? You go in that's what made me fall in love with this channel. I go on TikTok and I see so many restaurants, they're disgusting. I'm like, how are you eating in there? Look how clean this is. So that was the first thing that got me. I was like, dude, your restaurant's so clean. And then look at the amazing food he makes. So, I'm live streaming, do you mind?
All right, okay.
Okay. And so now listen, he's not an auditor, so don't, just know he's a pizza guy. But look at the amazing food he makes. So found his channel, started supporting him, and then he makes such good food. I said, I'm going to drive down and eat some of it. So here I am, guys and gals. And we're going to try it out and let you guys know what's going on. Now, I didn't bring my tripod like a dummy, so I am going to end this in a minute. And what's that? No, I didn't bring it at all. I left without some other stuff too. I grabbed my tripod, my little handheld tripod out there, but I didn't grab that.
Yeah.
But anyway, so I'm gonna go ahead and end this live. I appreciate y'all being here. I love each and every one of you. I thank y'all so much for riding with me. I hope God blesses each and every one of you and helps you have a prosperous life. You got to add to your own prosperity. Get up and make it happen. If you have any strife with anyone in your life, please reach out to them and kind of try to squash it. Remember, call me anytime, 843-729-4510. But we're going to eat some of this good food, and we're going to let you know how good it is. I will take some pictures and some shots of it. Look at here. Got an A rating. You got to clean this place is. You got to love a restaurant like that. If y'all are in North Carolina, Jacksonville area, y'all come down and try some of this food. He's a great guy. All right. Love you all. God bless everyone. Hey, I did call